Howdy, 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 howdy.
What's going on?
Howdy, howdy. What's up, everybody? It'll be the three of us for a little bit until Corey gets back from I think his mom had a doctor's appointment or something. And they went shopping. So you got us. Gang gang.
Yes, sir.
What up? American Alex told me he loved me.
Was he high on maple syrup or what? Oh wait, no, American Alex. Okay. Was he high? Was he drunk? You drink, Alex?
No, I did. What day was it, Chris? I was trying to get you to take shots. Oh no, that was Thursday, right?
That was Thursday night during the smoke show.
Yeah, and then Saturday,
Happy was
Park
trying to
Token
get
some drinks.
What were y'all drinking? Oh, y'all were drinking the Fireball or what?
It was that Apple Crown.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
Happy killed
that whole bottle.
Killed it.
Speaking
of the devil.
The ears were burning.
I had to make me a coffee.
Did you splash any Crown Apple in there?
I didn't tonight, no, but everybody was telling me about the Crown chocolate.
You were telling me someone had it, or someone tasted
that
it.
Would actually
killer.
Go probably pretty good in a cup of coffee. Honestly. What y'all doing? Just getting started?
Yeah.
That was a good weekend, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
That was a damn good weekend.
Hey, did we wind up finishing that whole bottle?
Yeah, Jamie finished
Jamie
it.
did.
You said you handed it to me and said, "Hey, it's your turn." And then you looked at me and pointed at Jamie, and he said, "You know what? I'm just gonna kill it." And he went.
Jamie is Frank the Tank.
And
if nobody knows who Frank the Tank is, just watch Old School.
I've never seen something disappear so fast out of a bottle in my life until when that happened.
Oh man,
it's
dude,
good stuff.
He's funny. Just being around him, dude. He's a time. Every time I look at him, speaking of, every time I'd look at him, be like, "Jamie, you're up." And, all right, come straight over there, tip that bottle up.
I would have never in a million years thought about walking up to that stage and figuring and seeing you and him.
Just like old times.
I was dying.
Oh,
there you go, Alex.
It was.
What is this, dude? I can't. I don't have contacts on.
He says, I yelled, "American Alex, I love you" on the return road. You paused and said it back. We were dying.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Don't let Lick know that he went in the woods and rubbed one off after that.
Oh boy. Poor Happy's. Oh, I know, man. It did. Your pipe got me. What's that? The only thing that sucked harder was Corley's weighing on that truck. I think it worked though. Alex's vacation is over. Back to work.
You know what, people? I just I don't get what people were crying about. I mean, people are trying new things to get faster. Just because you don't like something or no front end or wings or whatever, but wah. Half you fuckers people don't even fucking do anything but watch fucking TV and cry. I said what I said, people. People bitch about anything, fuck y'all.
Yep.
That's just undescribed, whatever you want to do. Send hate mail, I'll give you my address. Fuck, I don't care.
It's crazy, man. I mean, it really is.
I'm like, think they're fucking entitled.
It is bad.
Congrats, Chris, apparently.
On what?
Oh yeah, I heard.
Oh, yeah.
Him and
You're
Billy
in a
back together again.
relationship, ain't you?
What?
You're in a relationship. It's Facebook official.
It is Facebook official.
Dog, yeah. When it's Facebook official, it's real. Did you see
tell
my
you
comment?
what.
I just messaged you.
Yeah, I
there.
did see that.
I'll tell you what. From when PG and Dustin ran, boy, it knocked the
Yeah,
breath out of me.
that was
I
a
bet.
good one, man. That was a good one.
That other blower car was pretty fucking violent too. I don't remember which one it was.
I'm trying to think.
Bike or car?
Oh,
More
No, it was a
blower
car.
bike. It was a car.
I'll
remember
tell
which
you
one
what
it was.
impressed me a whole lot was that big tire Mopar.
Dude.
I
Yes.
thought
You
that was
ain't
just an
kidding.
old regular bracket car. I'm not picking
He
on no
looked-
boy because I don't know him. You know what I
Which
mean?
I'm sure it is. It looks just like one. I mean,
It looked just
the only
like
thing
one.
that's missing is the stickers all over it.
Dude.
That
And
thing
that Joker come up there, and when he let go of the button, he was spraying the crank out of that old Mopar, dude. I was
I'm telling you, when he
yes,
took off,
through
it's like he didn't hit it until like 20 foot. Like the nitrous didn't come in for like 20 feet, and then it was like he gone.
Okay. Oh, it was rowdy, like way rowdy. Candles
Oh
was
boy.
lit. What is that? What we got? I can't hardly see. That's why she brought me my glasses. Chris brought his own pot to split. Well, I mean, sometimes you have to. Yeah, if you ain't gonna stumble across one, might as well bring one with you, right? He may not have had any luck the past couple of years stumbling across one, so he said, "Hey, watch this, guys. Bring one
Y'all
with me."
see Peter Bone call out Corley?
Oh yeah,
Oh what? Oh,
Yeah, we talked about it. It was,
everything for attention, I guess.
yep.
what a great weekend. You drinking tonight, happy? Man, I haven't tried the syrup yet. I haven't. Thank you for that. No, just coffee, but I have not tried the syrup.
No
41
smoking for me tonight, people. Sorry.
Not one person did. Probably Trevor, you're probably thinking about that old Dodge. That thing caught me off guard, man. But it was cool. Brown County is a hell of a first date. Good job, Chris.
I kind of warned her. I said, listen, I said, this is a race, but I said, this is not a normal race that we attend every weekend. I said, we just happen to pick the wrong one that's like the marathon of races.
Dude, when you introduced her to Happy and Happy was all the way turned up, I was dying laughing.
I didn't even know where I was at that point
He
anymore. I was in
said,
bad shape.
he straight face. It's nice to meet you. And I was fucking crying.
I couldn't even see straight.
Yeah, we were. Where were we? Oh, you come up there to our camp, and we were smoking and stuff. I looked down there, and there was a girl with Chris's tent, and I said, "Who fucking Chris paid to get down here? Get down in here." And then you go, "No, that's Mike Moss's old lady." I said, "Oh, okay, that makes sense now."
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
like an hour before old girl showed up.
Just Chris, remember, when you run out of funds, man, it ain't no fun.
Got it.
First round belt golf cart lost 2 injectors on the truck on the way back. Dang, Chris, y'all had a heck of a weekend then. Yeah, the only thing I heard about was the water pump on the car. Happy went from sitting in the chair sober to lit in 15 minutes. So that was a little longer than that, but I got turned up pretty good. Happy shook the hand of the girl in the middle. Limpy, I don't know how you stand there and flag some of your race it back. Man. Tough
It takes a
joker.
toll. It takes a toll on you.
Oh boy. Speaking of
This guy.
Who brought all these problems to the event this weekend? What a dick.
Gee, that's what I was thinking.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
fuck them.
All I've seen for 24 hours is True Street and Wangs and Street and Wangs and Street and
Big
more
Wang.
Wangs. And I'm like, Jesus, people, like,
Bigger wangs.
oh.
Fucking mess.
You know what? I think you are 100% right, though.
About just
Either-
banning wings entirely?
Or you allow them or you don't allow them.
Yeah, there's only two ways to do it because, like I said, okay, you banned that wing I had on now. I'll just make a different one. It's not going to stop me. I'll find a way around your rules.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So if it says no wings, and honestly, we talked about this last night on our show as well. If you just say no wings, then it's streetcars. Like, how often do you see a streetcar going down the street with an aluminum wing on the back? Any kind of wing. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, I don't see that. I've never seen a car anywhere in this area drive by with an aluminum wing on the back.
Sure.
Unless you go to a hot import nights or Nopi.
Right.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm getting at, right?
I
Yeah.
know. I know.
If we're making them look like true street cars, then they should have no wing whatsoever. It levels the
I agree.
field. They can't make a designer fucking wing or whatever else. You know what I mean?
But I still think so many people get caught up in the name that the name needs to be changed. Like that, you know what, dude? So no matter what, you could call it anything, but if the word street is in it, I've read 100 responses today. Well, if it was real street, you would do this, 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 and this. Well, the rules don't say that.
Yep.
Yeah, but
You
a
know-
lot of
you know
those
what,
guys
like-
that comment on that stuff are commenting basically as a daily driver class, and we have that already. That's not
Sure. That's not right. That's not what we intended this class to be, that we just happened to name Church Street. You know, like we could have named it anything. And that's what people don't, they get so hung up on the lettering.
Oh yeah,
It's
all the way.
aggravating. Like, it aggravates me. I'm like, come on, guys.
Yep.
Well, do they identify as 26s? I mean, you
That's all that matters.
yeah, you can write on the side whatever you want, bud.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
the problem is
that's-
everybody wants to they rule a class just like their car set. So
100%.
once you just grudge racing, well, sit like me.
Yep. Well, what's funny is when I do, like today, I've been paying, since I made that post, I've been paying attention to some of the comments. So what somebody will say about a rule, I'll go to their profile and look at their car, look at pictures of their car. I'm like, man, everything this guy wants, kind of crazy that his car has every bit of it.
Oh yeah.
To a T. I'm like, man, you guys, I mean, it drives me nuts. What do you think, Trevor? Besides your internet needs to be upgraded.
He's on hold right now. He's got to buy that Starlink. I'm telling you.
Oh shit!
No, I was just converting over to the Wi-Fi, so it stalled
Oh.
for some.
Oh, there you
I
go.
didn't know if he.
All right, now that I'm here, I wasn't even going to come on tonight. So street class with the wing, and you say how often you see an aluminum wing
Here we
where
go.
you live? Hey, I don't even have a street car. I'm just going to tell you right now. I see them all the time.
Well, that
Every
must be
day.
very
There's
rare
at
in
least
your
one
area. I've never
car
seen
around
a
even
single
my
one.
town that's got a wing.
I've never seen a single car around here that has an aluminum racing wing on it. Ever.
I see it all the time around here, but I live in a big city.
Right.
I've
Bro,
never driven
all
down the
the imports
401
in
seen
London,
a car
all
with
the
an
imports in
aluminum
Guelph.
wing.
Tons of aluminum wings. Hell, there's an aluminum wing on that Subaru sitting at my shop. And I'm not even in street class. I'm just saying this should be allowed. It's just a fucking wing.
Okay, then let's leave it at that. Let's allow wings. I'm good with that too. I'm good either way. I don't give a shit, honestly. But you can't just outlaw certain wings and say, oh, okay, well, this guy's wing's okay, but this one's not okay because it sits higher, or this one. If
I
they're
agree.
fixed wings, they're fixed wings. Mine was a fixed wing this weekend.
Yep.
There was no adjustment in it.
Just
It is
add
what it
wing.
is.
Just let the wing go. It's just fucking wing. Half
it
these
could be
guys have
done-
small tire cars disguised as street cars anyways.
Right. Name names.
Oh. Look.
Don't spit your drink out, Mike.
Look.
I know the first name that was going to pop out because I've heard it
Happy.
about 400 times already.
What is it? What's that say? Korean sweet chili?
Sweet chili.
I bet them are fire.
Floyd asked
Dude,
if it's connected to the trunk, hatch, or tailgate. Yes, it was in the trunk of my truck. What happens if I take the tailgate off now? What's considered the trunk?
You know what? Floyd should have been disqualified anyways because he was leaking oil all over the starting line.
Really?
Yeah, I cleaned it up every time he went and made a pass.
Gee.
Well,
How
it
you
was
like
the
that?
first
How you
couple
like
passes.
them apples, Floyd?
Shit, if you sit there at the starting line, you can pick and choose 100 different things. People who didn't come up with their lights on, that's one of the big rules it said in the True Street rules. Half the cars coming up had no lights on. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, how far do we want to nitpick this shit to death?
Right.
100% of those street cars don't have a horn. They don't have wipers. They don't have windshield wiper, washer, bottle. They don't have fucking none of that shit. No license plate lights. Like, let's be real. It could just go on and on and on and on.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I will say that, obviously, tech is very, it is what it is. Now, when we did our mag event and Corey actually wanted to tech the True Street cars, surprisingly, everyone passed, which was wild for the, I think, 25 or 30 cars that we had in that class at mag.
Yep.
I was surprised because I didn't tell anybody that we were doing it. And two, they were actually pretty happy with it, that it actually did happen. So I don't know if that's
Well, even today I read all this stuff about cruises and stuff. I don't know if anyone's ever been to Dig or Die or any of these places that have Extreme Street, which is even worse than the True Street cars that we had at these other events. They all go on a cruise, and it doesn't weed out anybody. Like, that cruise shit is so stupid because the cruise, I can cruise my truck all day long. You're not going to eliminate me with a cruise. You're not going to eliminate me with an idling fucking for 45 minutes. All that shit is not going to eliminate my truck. Nor will it eliminate all those Fox bodies and shit that are in that class too that were X small tire cars. Like, that's irrelevant. The cruise to me is such a stupid point at this point because any of those cars can cruise. Do you know what I mean?
That's why we can't cruise at our track because it's just one entrance. It's hard to get in and out. And but we just make Daily and True Street. They got to run back to back. I got a hot lap first and second round.
When you said that earlier, man, I like that. Like,
I like that too.
I was
No
sitting
problem.
there thinking about that for a second. I was like, man, that's a good. I like that. And obviously it looks like that class is going to be big. You would kind of have to look at your car count overall and see if it makes sense. But look at the first class was ran at Warren Woods, True Street. Now, to make them guys come right back around and run second round if you won, it would be a little bit of a cluster in that
time, like that moment.
In that moment,
Yeah.
and it'd be a lot going on because people would be coming back. Charlie'd be trying to line cars up again. But if that would be badass.
No fueling up, no nothing. You come back, the only thing you can do is put air in your tires or drop air in your tires. That's it.
Yeah, you make the hit, turn around and come right back, get back in line because that's when we're doing shit, bro.
I like that. I mean, I really do. That would be cool.
I'm fine with that too. No problem.
Well, and even other people had said before at more like professional tracks that's got multiple entrances and stuff, they had discussed putting them out on a cruise 20 minutes or whatever it may be, just 10 minutes out, 10 minutes back. but then making them go directly to the lanes. And I like that too. If the facility will allow it. It's just some of these tracks we go to, it'd be impossible. You imagine getting 51 cars out of Warner Woods this past weekend and getting them back in?
It wouldn't happen.
Right. And then the line of people getting in. Well, then you got all these guys that's going to be trying to get back in. I mean, it would almost be.
It's a promotional nightmare. That's the problem. It now takes up resources of when you're trying to run an event. Now you got to deal with all these cars. And like I said, from a liability standpoint, now you're bringing 51 True Street cars.
Right.
Out onto the street. Then those guys start fucking around, light to light or some other shit. Someone gets in an accident. It could
be a mess.
That shit is just asking for problems, I think. I don't mind the idea of what you said. Just bring them back around. You do your lap. Even leave the truck running, car running, whatever it is. Just park it, leave it running. Right. I can leave mine running all afternoon, all day, all night, whatever, till it runs out of gas.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think most of them would.
Yeah. Most of them will. That's what I mean. When I read comments, it's like that's going to be the saving grace of this class. All those cars can do that. That's not going to change a single thing.
Yeah, when 50 people just kept saying that, I wasn't going to get back in the argument 50 times and explain, look, this is really why some of these places we can't have a cruise. But I was like, man, I'm just wasting my breath.
Oh, yeah, you're wasting your breath.
Trying to explain. But once you explain it once and if somebody reads it, then they're kind of like, damn, well, that makes sense. Nobody's ever put it like that. Like, I never thought about that. Yeah, you're putting a bunch of people at risk. I mean, these guys are on DOT tires that probably is not the best tires to be out on the street, and especially on a windy, curvy country road, that's dark. I mean, will they spin out? I don't know. But, I mean, just anything. You know what I mean?
Well, it's just an added risk. It's an added risk you're adding to your event and more liability because 100%. Anything can happen when they go out. At least inside the track, it's somewhat of a controlled environment. Yeah. Once you're outside of the track, like I said, you may have some kids fucking on the side, telling people to do burnouts. They start doing burnouts during the cruise or whatever. And then somebody in a Mustang more than likely loses control and wipes the fucker right out.
The fucking people plow.
Yeah.
It'd be a mess. We are going to put the Witch Doctor in True Street next time. Looks like it fits.
Yeah, it looks dead on. Welcome.
Oh, speaking of him, I actually have a video I got to share. This was a fan submission from this weekend.
What's that say from Brett Foster? Garbage racing. I would have more fun sharpening a freaking pencil. What kind of racing are you talking about? No prep roll? Or like at Warren Woods or something?
All of it.
It's literally the best racing on the fucking planet right now.
Yeah. Guess you're not a car guy, Brett.
Yeah, go away.
Yeah.
Definitely a nerd if you're talking about sharpening pencils.
Stay on the porch. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love
every time I hear a blower, man, that makes me break Ronnie Pace back on the street.
Mm-hmm. That's the sound of your people right there.
Yeah.
The only time he stood up when he didn't have the flag.
They're laughing.
Dude, that car is so
that's
rowdy,
a unit
man.
Right there.
It is.
Trevor, I'm just tired of standing on my feet for 18 hours a day. So
I get it, man.
They're gonna take their time getting up there. I'm gonna sit down and relax.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just mean that motor's the only thing that got you up out of your chair when we're flagging.
No, usually when they did the burnout and then backed up, as soon as the one got backed up, that's when I got it. Get it.
Man, that thing's nasty.
Man, you should just switch it up and flag from the chair, anyways.
No, I gotta make sure.
Fuck him right up.
Then we got to get him like a lifeguard chair, so he's up higher.
I'll have to adjust it too much, so I'll just stand up.
Thing is
Sometimes I stand to the left, sometimes I stand to the right, sometimes I stand in the middle. Just wherever I can see both drivers' helmets at, that's where I stand.
Yep.
For a couple of times I had to stand right by the witch doctor because he was in the right lane and he can't see me.
Yep.
He'll have to look out his window to see me, so I stood pretty close on the side of the guardrail. So.
Yeah, Devin sent me that video earlier, so I told him I'd make sure I'd play it. He said he thought it was hilarious.
It is, man. That gets you motivated right there. I don't care who you are. Unless you're that dude who wants to sharpen pencils.
What about the one
Garbage racing?
that was what's that? What about the one dumbass that was on the 330 when Limpy was sending a car down?
Old boy there with the moonshine.
Where's that?
Really?
Lemonade. Yeah, he was sent a car down. He popped out on the track with the leaf blower and started blowing it while the car was going.
You know what? I just don't understand that dude. We told him not to go down there, and he went down there. So he's blowing off. Dude does a burnout. You would think he would look. Oh, okay. It's a buy run. It's a fucking buy run. You stand over by the guardrail, and you're fine. That dude has some problems. I'm just saying. He won't be doing that shit no more.
Wow.
We'll just let him be. He's Mr. Candyman. He's going to be Mr. Candyman all weekend. He won't be handling nothing else.
Wow.
And then after the car leaves, run towards the other lane. Good Lord, dude. I don't know what you're fucking on, but you need to get off of it.
Jeez. I didn't know. I didn't see that.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Limpy turned around and looked at me, and he's like, "What the fuck?" I said, "I don't know." I didn't even see him out there, to be honest. I was looking at the car.
Whatever he's on, he needs to get off of. I mean, shit. That's hot.
Well, then we had I did see that one. I guess it was a couple or something all the way down when they
we're not
across
supposed
the
to send
track,
them?
and you was locking the second dude in. You know, and they're running across. I'm like, what are you?
There was one that when I walked back, and I seen them running right before I was fixing to turn around. Because every time I walk back, I look down the track.
Yeah.
I'm sure everything's all right, and then I turn. And then right before I was turning, I seen people running across the street or the track down there, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I seen when I got to 3. That's crazy.
Dude, I mean, it was a buy run. Just stand over by the curb. Stand over by the. If you want to blow it off that bad, just stand over by the guardrail and watch the pass. Then start back blowing again.
Chris has got a shit.
At least be paying attention.
Or his girlfriend hollered at him.
No. So I just want to say, speaking of Michael McCoy, that motherfucker is so rich. He gave me $100 this weekend.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you do for him?
Who knew?
A little sucky.
A little sucky, except for the fact that
look at your text.
Fuck, fake. Bro, you're rich. You got $100 bill and a half a 60 of fucking Fireball.
Right.
No, I didn't. I said no, don't go out there. We're fixing to send the pass. And you just kept on walking like you didn't even fucking hear nothing. I think 3 people told you no. You just kept on walking, dude. So
I can't see the comments.
Thank you, Jason, or whoever.
Oh yeah, it's JT.
Whichever one of y'all are. Appreciate it.
I'll message Jeff back. So he'll be on here in just a few.
Dude, I got up Monday morning and
what the fuck is Ned talking about?
And it was just starting to rain a little bit, but we knew it was going to rain. So I had most of everything packed up except for the stuff that was going in the camper.
What's up, bud?
And I woke up at like 6, 30 or whatever, and it was starting to sprinkle. And by the time I left, it was starting to rain pretty good, like about 8.
When
And
did
I
you
think
wind
Jeff
up
said
leaving?
8 o'clock, about 8:30 Monday morning.
Monday morning.
Yeah. And then Patrick and them drove straight through to Abilene, so it's another 2 hours longer than or they went a different way, so they might have went across instead of all the way down and then across.
Right.
So I don't know how far their time was, but
Why is the messages not?
and I left before they did. They were still loading stuff up. I was ready to get home.
I bet, dude. So you left at 8 a.m. What time? When did you roll in?
I got here about 10, a little after 10 or so last night.
Not too bad then.
Nah,
That ain't too bad.
I mean 16 hours, but you got fuel stops and stuff, so about
Right.
an hour.
That ain't bad. What's that say? How did you guys manage to hotbox the outdoor stage area Thursday night? A lot of
They
supplies.
didn't stop smoking.
A lot of supplies.
Dude, listen to this shit. This is funny as shit. So we
Rory.
Yep.
So after the show, I go. The lady's at the cabin, all right, and she's asleep already. So we get back, and she gets up, and she goes to the restroom, and I'm laying down, and she's like, "Well, I just smell like marijuana in here." I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Maybe it's me or my hoodie or my clothes. And then when I woke up in the morning, it smelled like marijuana.
I'm sure it was.
I don't know how much we smoked,
A lot.
but it
mean, a lot.
did the trip. It did
Bro,
the trick.
I was standing up there, and there was probably 3 or 4 joints being passed around the whole time I was up there. It didn't
The
stop.
whole time.
The whole time.
I had to get off that stage. It was like a outdoor hot box. I didn't even
Like,
think that's possible.
I didn't even think about that crossing back across the border. I bet you the clothes in my suitcase just reek like marijuana.
Oh yeah.
And the old lady, she won't show. She won't tell you. Excuse me. She won't tell you she's drunk. But she's drunk. And then when drunk people talk, they speak the truth.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around like, fuck, I didn't smoke since I left the stage.
Man, that's probably why I felt so fucked up. I was just having a few drinks. I was probably high too.
I was
100%.
100% high.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, ain't no way smoke out. Smoke Jasper.
Fuck, Chris, you drank 3 shots and you were out in 10 minutes and gone.
I was fucking trashed.
I heard
Ask
you got
Alex.
hammered off 3 shots.
Ask Alex. I was
He
a
didn't
fucking
eat.
mess.
He didn't eat anything. Was his fucking problem. I've done that before too. You have a couple shots and then you're just fucking lit, like no reason at all.
Oh, Chris was lit.
and happy.
Lit.
You fucking liar about 15 minutes. We were sitting there. You didn't even have a drink, and then you snuck that crown real quick. And Kenzie was gonna beat your ass. 7 minutes later, I look over at you, and you got that look in your eye, buddy. Just fucking shiny eyes.
Dude, I hit it pretty hard.
Smiling ear to ear, fuck about nothing.
I hit it pretty hard, man.
I think you drank half the bottle in about 3 seconds sitting beside me while she was trying to slap you.
She was hot.
Then Jeff was like, Kenzie, it's Warner Woods. Let him live a little. I fucking died.
Oh my god! And she just looked at him.
She
with
went,
the death stare, and I was like, "Oh boy, here we go."
Them Texas boys like that. The pineapples you brought up.
them pineapples were fucking fire.
Well, this Texas boy don't, but Lonnie did. He liked them.
I heard you run a Turbo 400 mic, and that was a payoff to get through tech. I don't know what that means.
Heard you run a TH400 mic, and that was payoff to get through. Huh? I don't know.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Trevor should have heard him at the pictures. He was a mess, slurring, repeating all the above.
All I heard about was this damn golf cart that he fucking
I
bought.
was so happy about that golf cart, man. I did kind of feel like I don't know, kind of like I stole it in a way, but I still paid for it. But
what happened? Someone won a golf cart and you bought it off them?
yeah, I said whoever I bought like $40 worth. Each raffle ticket was $5.
Oh, okay.
And it was a complete custom painted.
It was a nice cart.
Really nice cart.
Yeah.
The seats were all diamond stitched, had big wheels and tires on it. It was brand new. Turn signals, like it was nice, super clean. I said, whoever wins it, when they come up on stage and turn in their ticket, let them know I'd be interested in buying it. Well, then I was coming off the track and a guy grabbed me and said, "Hey, I heard you'd be interested in buying that golf cart." I said, "Yeah, did you win it?" He goes, "Well, yeah, me and my wife." And I said, "Well, let's go over here and talk." I said, "I haven't even looked at it. I just, if it's a deal, I'd be interested in buying it." So we go over there and look at it. The people that was raffling it said, "Look, we'll give you guys a $2,500 cash out option or the golf cart."
Yeah.
Well, she kept kind of hinting around like, "What's it worth? What's it worth? What's it worth?" Well, they didn't want to tell her it's a $6,000 golf cart.
Okay.
They didn't really want to cock block me.
Yeah.
So I told the woman, I said, "Well, are you interested in taking the $2,500?" And she kind of looked at me and was like, well, she really didn't know what to say. And I said, "I don't even know how much money I got." So I counted my money. Oddly, I had like $3,500, right? Okay. She goes, she counts it with me. She goes, "Well, I'll take $3,500 for it."
Of course you would.
I bet you will.
Yeah.
No, I said, "I'll give you $2,800. And she kind of looked at me and I was like, "I'll give you more than they're offering, but that's about it." She said, "Well, give me $3,000. I said, "No, I'll give you $2,800. She said, "Make it $29,000. We got a deal." I said, "No, I'll give you $28,000. She goes, "All right, let's go on the stage and count it." I was like, "All right." So I give her the $2,800. The guy that was raffling it delivered it to my house Sunday morning. I pressure washed it, put it on Marketplace for $5,500. Monday morning, it sold in 3 hours for $5,000. So I did pretty good this weekend. Made $2,200. Didn't even have to go back and pick it up.
Double this money doing nothing.
I just need to know, did the golf cart have brakes?
It did. It actually was way nicer than mine.
You should have kept that motherfucker.
Right.
And sold yours.
A lot of people said. A lot of people was like, "Why don't you sell your golf cart and keep that one?"
That's peak entrepreneurship, right?
Yeah, right there. That's a business, man.
Yeah.
Buy low, sell high. That's the key to success.
And then I tried buying the LS motor. Well, then the people that won the LS engine there on the raffle wanted to trade me for the golf cart.
Ooh.
And I'd already bought the golf cart. So then we were trying to work out a deal, and I was like, "Just let me cash you out." Yeah, I said, "I'll get some money, but I'll just cash you out on the engine too." Well, they didn't want my offer, so I mean but it still worked out. I was trying to get the LS for $2,000 too.
Shit,
he was
wheeling
like,
and dealing on all the raffles.
I'm trying. And then Jeff's like, "What are you even talking about? Who was raffling off anything here at the race?" He didn't know anybody had raffles going on in their booths.
Man, there was like 10 raffles, dude. I bought into them all.
I did too.
Yeah.
But for $5-10, I mean, somebody's gonna win it. Change your name to Scammy instead of Happy. No, I didn't scam her. I paid her for it.
He paid her above market value.
Yeah. I mean, nobody else was standing there offering any more than I was.
Yeah.
She was tickled to get it. You buy off the 50-50 winner as well. No, they got paid out. Well, what else about this weekend?
Probably it was a good fucking weekend.
Oh yeah,
I think
it was.
And I think we say this every time. I don't think I've ever left Warner Woods and not said this. That was the best Warner Woods I've ever been to. I don't know if y'all agree with me or not, but I think every time I leave there, I say that was the best one I've ever been to. And I think it
really
just
good
keeps.
this time. The
Dude,
weather
it
many
was
we-
really good, man.
How many we gone to, Mike? 6, 7 now?
I think 6.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. I think I've missed 3. The very first one that Nick did, I wasn't there. And
Yeah, I didn't do that one.
Time it was even called
I don't
Warner
even think-
Woods.
Yeah, I don't even think they didn't even call it Warner Woods then.
And I missed 2 others.
I think I've missed a total of 3. I missed.
I think this one was much better organized chaos, I guess I'd call it. Everything seemed very organized, like
Smoother.
I'll
Good.
put it that way.
Oh, yeah, it was
Yeah.
real smooth. We had fucking
But
giants launching kids around, fucking
Yeah.
putting them in headlocks, fucking people in the bush fucking fighting.
No, but I mean, it's going to be chaotic, but it just felt very well organized. I don't know.
Yeah,
This time just felt a lot.
It went smooth. It went
very
smooth for
smooth.
sure.
Yeah, I think the WhatsApp really helped a lot this time around.
That
I don't
too.
know, man. That freaking WhatsApp's kind of confusing at some points.
When
So
they
much
use it.
shit going on in there.
Well,
Well,
it was
I
nice
think
to
that-
see the run orders. I like that part of it. So you didn't
I
have
think-
to go up to the stage.
I think the biggest thing is like I always shut off so people stop that don't talk in there, except for the people that's administrators. And like I get like people asking questions and stuff like that, and it's kind of a nice communication way. But like once you start getting a bunch of people messaging, it
Oh, yeah.
kind of
It turns it into a shit show.
Yeah. So and they fixed that on
I've-
Saturday. I did notice that.
I was fired up at Kenzie. I said, you don't ever respond in a WhatsApp to a question that somebody's asking. And 2, you never allow the question in WhatsApp. You put the information that you want out to the racers, and that's it.
That's it.
I was
Yep.
fired up because she's over there, and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm responding to these people. I said, absolutely not. Why are you even giving them a chance to respond?
Yeah, if
But
they have a
yeah,
question, they should come up to the stage
They-
and ask
Bro,
it.
we
Yeah.
go over
Turn-
everything at the
turn-
drivers meeting.
Well, that too.
Turn comments off. Turn comments off.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
It's pretty simple. Come up to the fucking lanes. That's it. There should be no
Trying to
question.
be respectful. I know, but like I
I
think
mean-
she understands now because she was getting frustrated, and I was like, it's not. You shouldn't be getting frustrated. You put the information out, and it's done.
Yep.
It's up to the racer to read it, understand it, be in the lanes at a certain time or with a certain group, but still, you need to be listening to Jamie making announcements.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's
By the way,
we've
these chips
we've been
are
doing this a
fire.
long time. All of us been racing a long time. We know what to do and how to do it and when to do it for the most part.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
WhatsApp or the band app SCT uses have changed the game for large events and getting drivers to the lanes. Yeah, I agree. It's impossible to hear the radio station or speakers at most tracks. I agree with that. I do. It's Warner Woods though. It seems like you got a lot of radios playing the channel though. I mean, I was hearing it on top of the hill coming out of people's trailers, and
It's just paying attention.
it's paying
That's all it
attention.
is. I
That's
don't
it,
have
man.
WhatsApp. I don't have a fucking radio, but yet I still get in the lanes when I need to. So
Right.
it's just paying attention.
Well,
Trevor
you
just
know
waits
the
for me to
cars.
leave.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was about to, the cars that's in your class. You see
Yeah.
one of them ride by, and you're like, "Hey,
Time to go.
time to go."
He's like, "Oh, Mike's putting on his helmet. Okay, we gotta go."
Right. That's
That's a
facts.
fact.
I learned my lesson. Anytime I use WhatsApp, I cannot guarantee all information will be posted. It's driver responsibility to be in lanes. Yeah. I mean, that's it. It's hard. And
Man,
you all, everybody that's up there on stage, they got a lot going on. Kenzie, Julie, Jamie. I mean, a lot.
She sounds really polite right now.
Well, it's because she's laying down by herself.
And that's the other thing too. Like a lot of people, a lot of people were actually watching Ben's live stream to see what was up and listening to hear like what's coming up.
Yep. Good idea. You know, that's smart. He puts out so much information on the stream that if you was watching it, you know, in your trailer or whatever, you know exactly. We got 2 more pair left in small tire. Or, you know, this is the last pair in small tire. Well, if you know your class is next, hey, it may be time to
suit up,
get your stuff ready, and head down the hill.
Yep.
Or push your car up, Jimmy.
Yep. And Ben, while you're on here, your live feed was spectacular, dude. I mean, spectacular. Absolutely. While I wasn't there, I watched it, obviously, the whole time there, driving there, watched it.
He absolutely did a phenomenal job this weekend.
Phenomenal, man.
Pretty sure
killed it.
Last I looked, he's probably out of everything that was there, the views, he's got the views.
A bunch.
Yeah.
I know the one video was 100,000 or over 100,000, and it was split up on Saturday. He had like 2. One was like 80,000, one was over 100,000. So
that's just the weekend.
Kits for sale.
Yeah, one day. And Friday crushed it too. We got push bar kits for sale.
Boy.
Jeez.
This guy's early.
Gang.
What up, dude?
Still got his shirt on from War in the Woods.
I wear these shirts every day.
That's what
motherfucker been sleeping for 2 days. He just got up.
Fuck, I just climbed out of a dumpster. I've been cleaning trash for 3 days.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
It's the last fucking time I'm ever doing that. I'm telling you. I'll pay $10,000 for somebody to clean the trash up.
All right, I'm bringing my tractor.
I'm staying 3 extra days.
Say no more.
No shit.
If you're coming happy, I'm going to sit in a lawn chair and drink beer the whole time. And enjoy every minute of it. There ain't no way you're going to go out there and do that. I know better.
Happy, how many dump trailers we bring in?
However many we need. He said he done filled up 2 dumpsters. They had to go dump them and bring them back. I mean, that place
Jason shows up with a yellow-white shirt.
Yeah, I smelled like a homeless person when I got home.
How was the out in the fields where the parking was with trash?
Some places real good, like they don't put it in bags. Other places horrible.
Yeah.
You know what, though? I had a good idea today when I was picking up trash.
Light the field on fire?
Yeah, one thought was to go kill myself. That was the first thought.
That's not funny, Jeff.
But no, the serious idea was when the racers come through the gates, I'm going to give all of them like 5 trash bags.
You know what?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, when a racer comes through.
Yep.
And
then just at the gate say, hey, please put your trash in the bags, you know?
That's it. As long as it'd make it a lot easier if it was just in a bag.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you guys can't imagine, like, literally how much trash.
Well, I mean, I picked up fucking 5 bags just in that little area where we were sitting, and I didn't even fucking throw anything out. But you imagine handing out 50,000 garbage bags, 5 to each person coming through.
It'd be worth it.
That's a lot of garbage bags.
It's insane, man.
I can't believe under those bleachers right by the porta shitters there, how much fucking garbage got under there. We got like 5 bags from that little spot.
Yeah, because people just drop it where they're sitting up there on the bleachers for sure. And it just falls underneath them.
I could kill some people. What's them things called? Have you seen them little pieces of candy, high chew?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Dude, if I picked up one of them wrappers, I picked up 10,000 of them. I would kill
these little things right here.
They're this fucking big.
Really?
Yeah.
Individually wrapped each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Boys, I'll tell you though. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care if people think I'm being cocky or what. It's the best drag race in the world.
That's
I
a
honestly
fact.
think it's the truth.
Did you hear what I said just a minute ago? Was you watching when I said that?
I don't know what.
I think every time for me that I've left there, I've said that's the best Warner Woods ever.
Well,
And I think every single time, I don't think of any other ones. I mean, I've had a blast at the previous ones. You know what I mean? But it doesn't get worse. It just
well,
keeps
you know
getting
what?
better.
That's awesome that you say that, because kind of just like racing, you know what I mean? You'd like to think you do something longer, you get better at it. You know, it ain't no different with putting a race on. I mean, you know, you should get more efficient. You should fix problems. You know, that's just like everyday life, right?
Right. You get better every day.
First time you rode a bicycle, you sucked at it. By the 10th time, you were not retarded anymore.
Right.
I think the locals really love it too. Like I drove.
Yeah.
What's that town? If you turn left at the Dollar General and go like, is it Nashville or something?
Yeah.
So I went into Nashville and I found this little hardware store, and I went in
flag
there.
on it?
What?
On the roof? You want
Yeah.
the flag on the roof? Yeah.
I walked right in there. I got the turbo on my arm and tattoos, and like all 5 of them run over. Hey, dude, you at the races? Yeah. What can we help you with? And they dragged me all over the store getting my shit. They were like pumped that I was in there.
That's awesome.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. They're like, we love when the races come to town. Not sure how you could think of that.
You know, I what I was thinking about was that, I mean, we have a great, I mean, obviously humongous spectator count, but great car count too. But it's kind of mind boggling. I was really sitting there thinking, I mentioned this to Happy on the phone, like we had 50 small tire cars. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how how it doesn't have 200. That's just, I mean, like people come up to me. The biggest question I get asked is, I've like half lost my voice. Man, you're what nuts? What do you do? Why do you race? Why are you trying to race at this event? Like, you know, it's obviously, I mean, luckily I had, you know, Dean and my brother and Trevor and Tyler. I mean, like literally at this race right here, my car was already in the staging lanes. I was running from a parking lot or somewhere, you know what I'm saying, grabbing my shit and running to the car. But when they asked me that, I go, I mean, how could you not race? How,
Right.
I mean, like myself, you know, now I realize not everybody has the same opinion, right? And I'm not right? But I think, look at myself and go, dude, I'd be a miserable wreck if I wasn't racing down there.
Right.
I mean, Chris, Billy Hoskinson says is the same exact thing. You know what I mean? If he has to sit in the Dollar General parking lot in the rain to race, he'll do it.
Yep. Right.
You know, I mean, like, if you're a racer, and here's the thing, I need another car like I need a huge zit dead center of my butthole. Okay.
That's pain in the ass.
That's a pain in the ass, right? But I mean, this makes it. You know, I'm not sitting here begging people to come race. I don't care. I don't care. I've been telling you guys for years. I told Limpy all the time. I could have 28 cars in small tire and put on a killer show.
Sure.
Won't be nothing wrong with it.
It would be.
But if you're a racer and you're about it supposedly, and you haven't come to War in the Woods, I mean, I literally feel bad for you. You're missing out on the whole experience, you know, and I mean, it's just kind of crazy the way things are in the racing world right now. And I mean, even to me, I look at it, and you can even see that at War in the Woods somewhat, right?
Yep.
There's at any given moment you could walk down to the starting line. Doesn't matter what time of day, what day it is, and the vibe you get from looking around and seeing thousands of people the whole time, 16 hours a day or whatever we end up racing, right from the morning right to night, packed solid.
That's the other thing too, man, is I really have gotten kind of sick of the stigma that's been attached to War in the Woods, because I'm going to tell you right now, I've been racing my whole life everywhere, right? the racing is probably better at War in the Woods than any other place. I mean,
Right.
there is a lot of close. I mean, how many times, Limpy, did you have to go to the camera? A lot.
Quite a few.
A bunch.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll tell you why I know the racing is good. Those people won't give their spot up on the fence.
No.
It's like the U.S. Nationals used to be 25 years ago. If you got up from your seat in the grandstand, you could kiss it goodbye.
It's funny. If you walk down the track first round, just because there's something out there, a spot hole or something. So I walk out there and I look, along the fence. And 8 hours later, when you walk back down, they're in the exact same location. They've had a few more drinks than they did first round. So they may be hanging over the fence buzz, but the same people are in the exact same spot down that fence and never leave.
Right.
Never leave all day, man.
Right in front of my motorhome. I distinctly remember this. There was like two couples sitting right by the pole. And then there was like, a bunch of other people on the left side of them. They were there Friday, and then first thing in the morning when I woke up, they were there again right away. Like they came early and got their same fucking spot so they could stand there all day.
That's cool. That's cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you right now, War in the Woods ain't going nowhere. It's still on the way up, and you know why? It's people love it. I mean, they absolutely love it. And the other thing is, like we were just saying a second ago, War in the Woods has gotten, it's misrepresented by a lot of people. I mean, look at this race right here. We had one wreck Friday, which was a pretty good one. But I mean, smacked the light pole, which is crazy too, because he had a perfectly straight pass. He got over the edge a little bit when he put his brakes on. I talked to him today. He thinks that one of his front brake calipers was locking up. And then that one wreck on Friday and one little incident on Saturday that hardly even hurt that truck, Right. So, I mean, we had 176 entries. I don't even know how to do the math on how many passes there was, but it ain't no
175.
It ain't
175.
Yeah.
175 passes.
Yep. You only take one away with how many entries?
Yep.
No matter what, that works with every car field. You
Yeah.
got 65 cars, it takes 64 passes to finish the race.
Yeah. So
most of the people that complain about your track being sketchy and they're going to write their car off, just go to the racetrack and write it off anyways. So
yeah, there's a wreck at every racetrack you go to.
Every one of them.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I've been saying this for a while, and people would blast me for it. It ain't no different. And don't be some guy that races on the street and come and say, "Oh yeah, I'd never run my car down that track."
Yeah. We're gonna run with light poles and telephone poles right next to the road, but
yeah,
Lord have grass in the middle of the track.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, the facts of the matter is, it's just a killer show. Period.
It is,
and people love it. I mean,
I like
we do more in food sales in 2 days than every other no prep race put together.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insanity. I don't know and I've seen it so many times here in the last 2 days, people commenting that, I've been watching it for 6 years and I knew it was awesome, but I came for my first time and you got to be there to understand it,
Yep.
Oh, that's 100%.
Yeah.
like even the food people, I don't know how they do that.
Dude,
the line's got fucking 80 people in it every time you go up there.
And it never ends.
Never
that
ends.
line just keeps filling up.
16. I mean, I had somebody just tell me I was eating lunch with Bill Carter today. It was 3:30 a.m. and he counted. He said there was 18 people in line at the taco stand.
Unreal.
I mean, but the taco stand, the barbecue, our concession stand, dude, them things had 50 plus people in line for 10 plus hours.
Yeah, the whole time.
The time. Every time we went to get food, there was like 20 people in line. I'm like, holy shit, this line never ends.
Yeah, it's crazy.
How about your biscuits and gravy that lasted 10 minutes?
Oh yeah, them were a hit. You see the line of people when they said the biscuits and gravy are ready? Yeah. I don't know, man. It's excuse me.
Only thing I got from the food vendors this weekend was the corn dog and the jalapeno deal. I ate that Thursday
corn
night.
dog.
It was good. I made sure that nobody seen me eating it.
Chew your head on.
You hid in the portalet?
No, I covered my face up.
There you go.
Eats the shit in the fucking porta john. You imagine?
Hey, Jeff,
fucking-
who had the lock on the one portalet? There was one portalet by us that had a combination lock on it, but I never saw anyone go in there or out of there.
Did
That's
you guys see the dude, the racer that rolled in with a portalet?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
on this trailer.
That's my buddy that drove the red Suburban, the '60s Suburban.
Really?
It had a shower in it and everything.
Yeah. That's his trailer.
It's a shower too.
Yo,
That thing's
that
always
truck,
clean.
that truck has got 38,000 miles on it since I tuned it 4 years ago. He takes it everywhere, and he was foot braking the whole weekend.
James?
Yeah, James.
He drove that to my house not long
He
ago.
wouldn't let me put any more power in it because he didn't want to break it in the fourth
what he
round. I'm like,
said.
motherfucker, you're at war in the woods. Let's
what he
send
told me.
it.
Yeah. Right?
He said
Yeah.
Trevor just keeps wanting to turn it up. I keep telling him no. He's cool, man.
I was happy with
He's
kissing all the
awesome.
corn dogs last night or
He brings his mouth
Saturday
to
night.
corn dogs to the corn dog to his mouth. Muscle memory.
Like, honestly, that's probably the best thing you could do if you had a trailer because them porta johns get pretty rough.
Oh yeah, actually,
I
they
had a
weren't,
lot
Porter
of people.
Johns.
I had a lot of people.
they weren't
comment,
bad at
dude,
all.
We cleaned them a bunch.
Well, I just mean like the last time I used it, I got motorhome now, so I got a bathroom.
Well, I
But
used the Porta Johns all weekend, and they were clean every time. Honestly,
cool.
I'll be
no, that's cool. That's one thing.
normally by Saturday, I'm like, that motherfucker's gonna have shit piled up out of the rim. You know, like, that's
Like,
at
that's-
normal events. That's what you normally see.
Probably
They
one
had to
thing
hit-
that's the most important would just be keeping those clean for people because that would,
They were there at 4 a.m. on Saturday morning cleaning them all, and then we were all up at 8 a.m. cleaning trash.
Yeah.
Doing trash for 3 hours Saturday morning.
I think I need one by my camper. Just FYI.
Oh, dude, did you see this video? This is awesome. Have you seen this? I sent it to you. The little kids.
Oh yeah, I remember when this was going down.
It's like Happy when he was young there, that little kid. that little kid right there with the jelly belly.
Yeah, that's Happy when he first got his first hot dog.
Right.
Fucking Frank, eh, Mike?
Oh,
Dude, they
Frank
was having
lit.
so much fun.
Bro, that
He was living his
motherfucker
best
lives life. Yeah, he lives 100%. I will say that. Every time I see him, this is what he looks like.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Hey, did you guys see the dude at 3 or 4 a.m. on Saturday night over on the side of the hill that had a whole keg of beer and had it lifted up?
Oh yeah. Yes, we did.
That
Now
was
they're
priceless.
bringing kegs of beer. I mean, I'm gonna have to draw the line somewhere.
Jamie was
No.
calling how hot like that beer would have been.
Dude, the funny part is he was alone. He had the whole damn keg. He was using it for a seat and was just drinking out of it.
Oh man, we're in the woods.
Jamie told him, he's like, you need to bring that keg on over here and let me hit it.
Oh my God.
man, what a mess. That was good.
You
The best
should
everything
be
Jamie-
happy about that, Jeff. Like, people are like so pumped just to get there. They bring their own shit like that.
bring their own keg.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. I hope I'm dead before War in the Woods comes to an end, because just hearing all the people that reach out to me, and I mean how important it is to them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you guys, I'm sure you hear some stories too, but I'm just saying, like, there's people that will literally lose their fucking job before they'll miss War in the Woods. I mean, I'm not lying. You know what I mean? Like, they are going there. It's no matter what, you know, and
It's awesome, man.
So,
you know what? I used to always try to I mean, I am a humble person. I'm not a bragging type person, but I mean, I just think it's honestly now, I think it's at the level where I don't think anything even remotely compares to it. And I'm not saying that negatively against
Not at all.
another promoter like Happy or Chris or, you know, or Mike. All you guys put on races. You know, I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of like racing, right? There's always the big dog, and War in the Woods is it. I mean, and I think it's I mean, even Wes Buck, when I was on the show the other night, was like, you know, this is a phenomenon. You know what I mean? Like, this is.
It is.
It's just the whole combination of everything. There's no other place, like no other racetrack that I've ever been to that's like that. Like,
it's perfect.
That location, that atmosphere, it's the whole package. You can't mimic that
you see
anywhere.
The guy coming down the return road, and that dude that had that ratty looking Mustang that had an F4 blower on it. I mean, I was scared to death it was going to chuck a rod out the side. If he revved it up one time, he revved it up 160 times coming down the return road.
He was just excited that it was running.
Dude,
and he had been there. He hasn't made it through the burnout box all season at any event he's ever been to.
Listen,
yeah, and that's the truth.
There are dudes that are willing to blow their fucking motor up on the return road.
On the return road.
Yep.
For the fans. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
I was messing with him on the starting line. I was like, you were so excited just to make it out of first round. You was willing to blow it up over there. And he's so like, man, I ain't made it out of the burnout box yet. He was tickled to death, man.
Is it up there?
Yeah. Go ahead.
There they go.
Oh
no, they don't.
We are discounting the War in the Wood hoodies.
Oh shit!
While they last, we got a handful of hoodies up there. $30 on the hoodies.
Like, I don't know if people noticed, but like they were stacking wood and shit.
Oh yeah, see that log on his lap?
$2 tacos.
Hey, wake up, buddy!
I better go get a $2 taco.
They were stacking wood on him?
$2 taco.
Yeah, that's a giant piece of wood.
They were stacking tons of shit on them. They were stacking it up high.
A wet hornet, boy.
Poor guy.
Look at all the shit he's pulling off him.
I like the piece of wood.
I mean, he's got stuff everywhere. Poor guy.
He dumped that cooler right in his ear.
Yes, he did.
Man,
that was awesome, man.
I'll say the wildest part of the whole event was when Nick gave Ryan that time. And like as Nick was staging, Ryan fired his motor up and the whole fucking place was just screaming. That was the craziest moment, I think, for me. Like it was just, I don't even know what the word is for that. Like Mike used electrifying, you know, like
that was good, but I think the best moment was first round when Witch Doctor made a pass. Did you hear the crowd? They went wild. I mean, wild.
I bet.
Yeah. There's so many comments.
I know, man.
How does Mike Corley go from going red all the time to being late on the light?
Limpy got him.
He was hungry.
Limpy got me that time. He got me. I like going in second. Going in first, they're right when they say that. When you go in first, you're waiting the whole time. I don't know. It is different for sure. I have no excuses. I was just late. That was it. But did you see the finish line video? I needed 3 more feet.
You was coming on him.
Oh,
pretty hard.
You probably would have got that.
Yeah,
if you pushed the truck up the line, it was cold.
Chris Hall, do your thing.
Oh,
Jeez.
here we go.
Oh my god.
Can't say anything.
I
here.
said you was coming on him. You said, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
You guys trying to
geez.
turn it into an LGBTQ friendly event?
God.
Oh shit,
Damn it, man.
Mike, you know better.
I try on it. Look at this guy.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, it was
I
a good
would have
race.
liked to have seen that, though. Like, there's quite a few finish line pictures I'd love to see. Because I know there was a ton of close calls, like a ton. And just like to see them. Like,
Oh,
how
Matt
close the
Spencer will
racing
send
is.
them to me.
Yeah. I mean, there was some good ones. And I think yours was one of them. I mean, it had to have been a couple feet. Had to have been.
I was wheels up when I went past Jimmy. I had it all in. We were full buttons.
Like knowing what I know, talking to you, and especially about the times and everything else and what the difference was between the cars. Like, I guarantee at the stripe, it was tight, man. Had to have been. That was cool.
Yeah, it was a
Super
great
cool.
race. Great race.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should be a bucket list race for every no prep racer out there.
For
Hey,
any-
well, me and Jeff discussed this earlier. Who wasn't there? And I just can't think. Like, I mean,
No,
there's
I mean,
so
I can
many.
think of some, but I mean,
Who
and some
wasn't
of them
there?
have been there before, and you know, like I said, I'm not saying that in a, you know,
No, it's just
in a
us
bad way,
talking.
but I guess I'm just like, I look at it from my perspective, or the same way Mike Corley or Trevor looks at it, you know, is, man, if you don't get excited to go race at War in the Woods, how do you get excited to race at some of these other races? I mean, you know, like,
Right.
you know, I mean, now don't get me wrong. There's some guys, let's all be honest here, that are cherry picking machines. They don't want to go anywhere where there's killers or people don't think they can outrun, you know, so they avoid races like that. But dude, that's every guy that's racing there. I mean, probably with the exception of a few, even myself, buddy. I'm going to tell you right now. I mean, I've won it before and been in the fight. I've done good there. Is if you can go a couple, 2-3 rounds, you don't ever leave there disappointed.
Oh no.
You know, I mean, it's a lot of fun and to be in the mix and, you know, make some trips down the return road is, I mean, that it's kind of like, I don't remember who made that post. Who was it? I'm so horrible with remembering stuff, but you know, it really is kind of a thing where it's so much more than a race, you know? And like I said, the thing that sucks for me is, dude, I don't get to hang out with everybody, my friends and stuff. You know what I mean? Like everybody else is, you know, a lot of you guys have, you know, 20 hours in 2 days to do nothing but sit around and bullshit. I'm running wide open. I feel bad after every race. I mean, dude, I got customers and he did really good, that orange Chevy too, Brent Valicinos. I mean, them dudes drove all the way from California to race.
Dude, that car was nice.
Yeah,
Car
very
is really
nice.
nice, you know. And I mean, I talked to him for a couple minutes, and after the race, I'm like, man, I feel bad. You know, you think the guys come all the way from California, I could hang out with them for 20 minutes, but buddy, I literally don't have. I mean, I slept 2 hours. What did I sleep Thursday? How much did we sleep Thursday night? Maybe 4 or 5 hours Thursday night. I slept 2 hours Friday night. You know, I didn't. And then Sunday, I slept 2 hours. We were cleaning. I was up and cleaning trash at 9 a.m. on Sunday, and just got done 2 hours ago.
Dustin. Yeah, I wrecked my truck and I wasn't even that upset when I was leaving. I'm ready to come back to the next one. Dude, that's awesome, man. You was a real cool dude too, man. Like,
yeah, I was pitted next to him at H-Town last year. Good dude.
I'm glad
I
the
hate
truck
to see
didn't get really
it wasn't
tore
bad
up.
at
It
all.
wasn't even that bad. Like,
Yeah.
that was, that was cool, man. He's a cool ass dude. Yeah, but who wasn't there that some of you all thought you may have seen there?
Well, I know Flying High just said something about Brian, which Brian obviously was working. So, and this was his
Ah.
last weekend that he had to be somewhere. So now from here on out, he should be at every race now.
Gotcha. Who else you think?
I was kind of surprised Sherm wasn't there. I figured Sherm would be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Justin Reed would be there.
I did too.
I'd like seeing the Tabers. And
He told me he was
Frank.
coming. He told me he was coming.
Oh boy.
I really thought Justin Reed was going to be on property.
Shit.
Oh my
School
God.
media. School media.
My bad. My bad.
Corey don't
Yeah.
like War in the Woods.
Yeah, they ain't his cup of tea. It's all right.
Hey, like I told Julie, I'll see you out in the spring. Promise.
Corey, you missed possibly the biggest crowd in no prep history.
Oh, for sure.
I was checking in back and forth on the live. It looked good.
Who else is there that didn't come? You know what? I'm surprised that Jarrett and Patches haven't showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can run the ET to win.
Hell, look at fucking Mike and Sarah. They were there supporting, and obviously they didn't have Slim Shady there, you know. And,
yeah.
Which was sad to, you know, obviously, you know, he was looking for go 4 in a row. But
Andrew Lavender.
Yeah, I was surprised Andrew wasn't there. Really surprised,
Spears.
I mean, Andrew's raced there multiple times.
Jeff Thomas. How many spectators was there?
And that's how it count.
8,000.
That's
It was
crazy.
packed.
I wonder if Andrew Lavender was, you know, he's in the military. I wonder if he wasn't able to make it, but I don't know, dude. I'm horrible with remembering names.
I keep seeing a lot of people say the Prestons, but you know, they're don't really look like I don't think they've been to a no prep race all year. So I don't see them really no prep racing anymore. They got a radio track in their backyard, and that's
they
their
told
thing.
us they weren't. They told us they weren't coming at Gerald's funeral.
At the funeral, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waylon and Cody. Oh, Andrew messed the motor up again. Robert Ramsey, why didn't you come? You can run that all-wheel drive and small tire.
Bubba?
Oh, I said it wrong. He was saying something nice.
I think they're still working on Bubba's car because
comment on there.
It was together when they came up at Piedmont Saturday.
Misread your message.
Noah Stein's another one.
Oh yeah, Noah's rolling too. Hey, you guys want to laugh? I just messed up. You know, I posted a video earlier today that let me see it, Jim.
He was actually, I know what you're talking about, Jeff. He was actually just in the comments a little bit ago. And
hey, Joe Israel, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm man enough to admit when I pull a dick move. Nick Wall had posted a video like of the race or the track, and what happened here? And this guy, he said, I still can't believe, I just read this driving home. I still can't believe all the dumbasses that try to shit on this track and say it needs to be shut down or what. That's unsafe. Well, I didn't read that very clear.
You read it wrong?
And I said, you're a fucking idiot, legit moron. Sorry. In my defense, I'm a moron. I was driving, did not comprehend your words very good. So.
Shit. I bet he's like, man, what a dick.
Yeah, hey, Joe, send me a message. I'll send you a free TRS shirt, brother.
Yeah, you need to send him some merch. Yeah, you need to send him some merch.
Unlike the rest of these people out there, I'm man enough to admit when I screw up.
I caught that earlier, and I was like, oh, boy.
Hey, Jeff was feisty all weekend, though. It was hilarious.
Yeah, Larry Houck. Why wasn't
Yeah,
you there,
where's
Larry?
Larry?
I see he's been in the comments.
Oh shit! Hold on, comments are going.
Yeah,
Eric Burdett.
Want to make it out to one. Yeah, I'll gladly show up and get my teeth kicked in a few times, but I will figure it out, show up and put up a fight. Eventually, only way to fight with the pros is climb into the ring, learn where you stand, learn from it to improve your program.
I think you'd be surprised.
Well, I seen a comment a minute ago too. Somebody asked how fast were all the winners, in each class throughout the weekend. Well, one, it's no time, so nobody really knows, but enough people's talking times. And to go really deep in the field, it doesn't take the times that people think. I actually heard some guys, I overheard them talking. I was kind of chuckling because they was like, man, some of these cars are going 390s and 4.0s. Well,
and only 200 feet of shutdown, no problem. Yeah.
Right.
It's definitely not like that.
No.
I mean, definitely not. So
Actually, I think I heard someone say that too. Now that you said that,
I heard them.
Well, you know why they're saying that? Because, like we were saying the other day, if you go to any big facility where the stands are 160 feet away from the racing surface, a car going 4.0 doesn't look as fast as a car going 5.0 at Brown County. Period. I mean, and I'll tell you right now, I don't care what anybody else says. I'm sure that a lot of guys who's been fast, like. You go 5.0 at Brown County, the first time you do it, before you look at your draggy, you're going to be like, I just went 470.
Exactly.
It just feels fast there compared to other tracks to me.
Devin Grace.
I've been real disappointed before when I looked at my draggy there.
Sure. Devin, I appreciate your honesty of what you went.
69 mile an hour.
No, he said he went 391 at 198.
Oh, no, the message before that, he said he
no
went,
shoot.
He went 420. Oh, no, it's Rory that said that.
Yeah.
420 at 69 mile an hour.
Appreciate the honesty. But, I mean, people really, I don't know. I guess they just they think that everybody really is killing it and flying.
If you've been fast there, and when I say fast, I'm talking what people have run to win, and it's not the same every time. Everybody can say whatever they want to say. Like the race in the spring was not anywhere near as fast as this one was.
Right.
Correct.
I mean, I'm going to say there was a couple fast hits, but not anywhere near like it is now. Everybody knows what you got to go. But like Happy said, and I know this for a fact, that I don't even know who was in the semis. It was
Michael Newcomb, which is just commented.
Oh, Michael Newcomb. Yeah, that's right.
It was Jim, TG, and him, and then it was Billy, and then it was Devin.
Yeah.
Did Newcomb go through the finish line on his rear bumper?
No.
Nope.
No.
Making improvements in.
Car was flying this weekend.
He was rolling.
That thing's a gangster.
Yep, he did very well.
390. Guess that's why my 420 pass didn't cut it when I went out. 4 cars. I hear you.
Newcomb, I should see you this weekend. So
prepped or not?
I'll talk to him a little bit. He
Brown
messaged
County.
me. He loved it. They loved it.
I don't know. That's a good question. Billy Fields or Jeff one would.
What's that?
It says prepped or not. What's the track record at Brown County? Justin on
Billy
big
will
tires.
say it's 420 or 430, and it was in the 90s.
Yeah,
it was like a pro mod back in the 90s.
They had more shutdown back then, though, didn't they?
Yeah, but let me tell you, there's been mile per hour at Brown County.
Yeah,
where you can get stopped. So I mean, you got to throw your chute at the right time and be on the brakes. But I mean, like I'm sure Billy was running some pretty serious mile per hour, and he turned right off on the return road every run.
Yep.
I mean,
I do know of a small tire car that went 175, but that's been 2 years now, and that's the fastest mile an hour I remember ever hearing.
Yeah,
and the car went 175 and made it, turned off, and did it all night long.
Fucking Frankenstein.
That was a hard one to guess.
Not that.
Hey, the guy. If you notice the guys that were in the semifinals, probably with the exception of Billy, actually, the other three all had one thing in common. They went A to B almost perfectly straight every pass. The thing that was difficult this time was the track is tricky, man. You know, and it's always been that way, kind of where it used to be in the left lane. It tries to suck you to the middle towards the finish line down there, you know, and I was watching some of the videos, and the right lane was sucking a lot of people to the left. Like Bradley Butler out first round, went in the grass in the right lane. You know, I mean, there was quite a few of them like that, but
I saw one
Billy
picture.
said 424 from a dragster, a bracket dragster.
Oh, it was a dragster. Billy said there was a door car. Billy, wasn't it a 430? I know Billy showed me a picture of the car.
I can't click any comments. What the hell happened? Did we break it?
Corey
Cool
took
to
your
see,
admin status away.
but probably
No, I
Witch
didn't.
Doctor and Ryan Race.
I can't click any comments anymore. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
You're back in.
Your mouse is broke.
Yeah, I was funny was I can't remember if it was a video from Ben's point of view, but you could actually see like the tire marks would go towards the left and the right lane at one point in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, the groove wasn't straight.
Uh-huh.
It was sucking everybody to the left and then back to the middle. Yeah.
Yep.
Tony in a big tire blower car made a faster pass.
Oh, Tony McKinney when he was on
when he was on Biggs. I can't remember what he went though. He told me, but
430.
Yeah, it was 430 something, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he said he also said he went sub 1 second, 60 foot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now you want to talk about something crazy? I was telling somebody this the other day. We had War in the Woods in May. We had the Dragon Drive come through there. The Dragon Drive was a no prep, so I didn't touch the track.
Yeah.
You know, just then we had that Holden Club thing where I sprayed the track a couple times, and then we're basically all hard tire cars that just tore the track up. I mean, and it's unbelievable how good that starting line was up there. I mean, there's literally people getting their shoes pulled off with water burnout.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. Like in a couple like those bald spots there in that left lane, like you'd like be like, oh, there's no rubber there, and you'd like put your foot in it, and it's like sticking. It's like,
yeah,
what in the fuck are we sticking to?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It was wild, man. Jim, I believe he doesn't have his motor. Is that who you was cussing out earlier?
Is it Jim Israel? I think so. Sorry, Jim. No, it was Joe. Maybe
okay.
Yeah, he commented in it earlier. I actually put his comment up on the screen. I remember it.
Shit.
Tell him I'm
Poor
going to delete that. I'm going to delete that ASAP.
Poor guy.
Other people attacking him too.
There's other people attacking him on there.
They're reading it wrong too.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Look what you started, Jeff.
I know. I feel bad about that because I never really do that on there, but I was driving and not paying attention, and I thought every now and then I will rebut some idiot's comment. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
not very often.
You just read shitting on the track.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. Poor guy.
I'm telling you.
Well, we burnt the motor up in the little bucket car this weekend, but we had a hell of a time. Waterbox Daryl still alive after the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, he made it through.
What's the story on Charlie fight? I missed that one. Just heard he handled someone. I think one of the
allegedly.
I wouldn't say yeah.
Allegedly, somebody mouthed off to his old lady, called her out a name, he said something, and then they come over there and kind of got on him. But Charlie handed him. I mean, I think he broke his fist. He broke his hand on their head.
And his
When I got
clipboard.
over there, his shirt was half ripped off of him.
Oh, his whole neck was ripped off.
I watched him.
Damn, Charlie, who beat you up?
I watched him bust the fucking clipboard over his head.
Yeah, I mean, I
Allegedly.
think he got on him pretty allegedly. Yeah.
I got anxiety just talking about this.
Jeff Thomas, why is your car allowed to have no front end, but mine gets hated?
Hey, Devin, because I crashed my shit up.
They legitimately know he don't have a front end anymore.
Hey, my front end is doing the exact same thing yours is. It's sitting in there because I didn't want to break it again. I've never ran without a front end until I had a little mishap at the last four in the woods. But mine's just I got to fix some stuff before I can remount the doghouse up there by the firewall. So I saw the post though where they were somebody gave him a hard time about not having a front end, but I already know the story on that. Or Devin can comment, but I think that didn't you say that there's no mold left to make another 36 Ford Coupe fiberglass front end? So he has a front end for his car. He just doesn't put it on there because he don't want to risk tearing it up, I think.
Man, you need to take that to somebody, Devin, and get them pull a mold off of it.
Yep, his scooter is he's still riding that sucker all over America.
Patch job garage. Yeah.
Yep, thank God for Billy. Or my front end would be in 3 different pieces.
Jeff.
Yeah, that's right,
yeah.
Billy.
Yep.
The guy that makes my Falcon front bumpers, he's really good.
It has
reasonable too.
One-off front end, but I'm not running it on rough tracks. But I also like showing off the top. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. That thing's cool. Hey, congrats too for never being there, coming off the trailer and doing the thing all weekend and winning.
That's
Hey, I love everybody likes Ryan,
cool.
but it's also pretty cool to see it. Somebody new
Sure.
in there, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was
awesome.
on it. He was on it this weekend. There you go, Billy. Hit him up.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, my head hurts thinking about True Street. You guys.
Hey, how about that round where who did Nick Greenwell race second round?
Don't remember.
Isn't it Billy's car?
No, was it Billy?
No,
who was it?
No, it was.
Oh, it's Tanner.
He ran Tanner in the Nova. Yeah.
Tanner came into his lane and Nick had to lock the brakes up. You want to talk about one that could have been bad?
Yep. I thought he was going to run over a chute.
Do you see him? I guarantee he flat spotted all 4 tires.
Yep.
Yeah, that was crazy. He's not used to, I mean, he's only drove that car one other time, which was at Milan, which he's never had to use the brakes that hard. So, and that brakes are super touchy in that car. So,
yeah, once he figured out where to throw the chute at, it was
and
a lot better.
Yeah, and I was going to say, if you watch the video back from Billy's video, he's kind of explaining it to him, you know, like when he needs to pull it and stuff like that. And once he finally got because we originally thought that when that did happen, when he went up to go grab the handle, because the handle's in a weird spot in that car, that he just missed it.
Yeah.
I have some financial advice for everyone who watches the table. If 9 Lives Racing opens stock trading to the public, I believe everyone should buy stock in 9 Lives Racing because their stock is about to blow off the fucking handle.
Jeez.
Hey, you know what? Let's
I
have
have
that
not-
conversation real quick. 'Cause I
Sorry.
want to give my opinion on that. Not the
Okay.
wings. I probably think the big wings should be outlawed completely in True Street. But because if it doesn't look like a true street car, then it's really not True Street. But you know what I think? I think a little common sense goes a long way. You know, if the car has all working lights, has a factory dash, you know, I think the rules should be structured differently. Nobody builds a street car and puts fiberglass front end or fiberglass doors on it. I think, you know, it needs to be all steel body panels, carpet, you know, the shit that signifies
Headliner.
a street car, you know? Don't you?
Well, if we change the name, take street out. I think that needs to happen.
Call
What,
it
for
what?
the
Call it
small
what?
tire junior?
Oh, junior small tire, varsity small tire, or
True
rowdy
small
That sounds,
radials.
dude, you
True
do
small
better. That
tire.
sounds super gay.
Just something.
Junior
Absolutely
small
sounds
tire.
gay.
Junior
Eat-
Small Tire King.
Eat a hot dog in one bite. Why don't you?
We got to take that word street out of there.
Or just
so
have
many
real
people-
street cars. You don't need to take the word out. You just need to have real street cars.
We have it. Daily driver.
Yeah, but
No,
isn't there years? Don't you have it based on years though?
No.
Oh, well, in Canada here, the Daily Driver I think has years. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't have one, so it don't matter.
I don't think big wings change anything because now every car is going to have a big wing. That's why I said. Now that Billy put a big wing on his car, I've gotten so many messages after War in the Woods on where to get my wing, how to set it up on the truck.
Sure.
Blah, blah, blah. That's why I said, if that's my financial advice to anyone, because Nine Lives Racing is going to turn into quite the business. They've done a good job hitting up. Now even fucking Peter Baum has a Nine Lives Racing wing. Like Casey Max has a wing. Every last big no prep person now has big wings. And
Damn.
I wouldn't be surprised by the end of the year if every car has one.
I don't condone.
Speaking of wings and Ryan's, did you see his when he gets on
Yeah,
the
with the actuator.
dude? That was true.
Smart. Yeah.
That was very cool.
And then it
Yeah,
laid
you guys
down
didn't know it
about
did that.
100,
He's not the
150
first
feet.
one to have that.
And his was fast though, and blatant right there on
Like
the
a
start
switchblade. Pop.
Dude,
Yep.
like,
When it's
that
on
was
boost.
trick. That
It's
was cool,
probably
man.
set up on boost.
That
It's
was
set
really
up
neat.
on a timer off the trans brake.
Oh, okay. It looked like once it got on boost, it flipped.
That was cool, and it was instant.
Yeah.
Right now, that thing stood up.
But that's what I mean. Now that there's going to be hundreds of these big wings coming out, now you're going to outlaw big wings.
Well, I think in True Street,
Okay.
and I think what you said earlier though was really good. Either
Yeah, it
Either
should be
you
either
allow
wings
wings-
or no wings.
or zero wings.
Well, I mean, there's factory cars that come with wings on too.
Well,
no,
yeah,
factory
I mean,
wing is
different.
fine, but no.
No. See, this is where you get all fucked up. Either wings or no wings.
No, because
Yeah, but there's a
big
difference between a wing and a spoiler.
Yeah.
Man,
a little,
I can drive you guys 2 minutes down the road here and show you a fucking Nissan 350Z with a fucking
yeah, you
9
can,
live
but I'm
wing on it.
saying there's a huge difference between like a racecraft Fox body wing that's 11 inches long and you know what
Has
I'm
a
saying?
wicker on it.
Has a 1 inch, wicker on it. That is not doing what.
Yeah, factory like production wing that came on the car, I would have no problem with if you said no wings. The problem is when you say, okay, well, we're going to just outlaw this style of wing, and then people
Yeah.
come and they just build something, dirt
Yeah.
track wing. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
So it's either don't have wings or allow all wings. Like
just
you
allow
can't
all
shake.
wings.
Not have wings then. Period.
Okay, and I'm good with that. If that's the rule and everyone's not allowed to have a wing outside of a factory wing, no problem.
I mean,
Right.
to be frank, I can't believe that you rolled into War in the Woods just outright cheating. It's like you came through the gate with both your middle fingers out saying, fuck everybody. I do what I want to do. I'm from Canada.
pretty much
Does somebody
facts.
disagree with me?
Hey,
damn.
Shit.
I rolled up to the starting line with my head held high.
I mean, the rule says no weighted wings. He's got 25-pound bricks of lead bolted right at eye level, 6 feet off the ground.
50 pounds, actually.
Yeah.
It was 100. It was 100 pounds of weight. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah.
Technically, the weight wasn't on the wing.
Yeah.
Though.
Again,
It was on the
pedestal.
framework of
The wing itself was only made out of aluminum. It had no weight in it.
And it was
I don't
within
care.
the body lines
It was
of the
still
tailgate.
It was still the most ridiculous display of cheating I've ever witnessed.
Oh, pushing your car up the line isn't either?
Does it say you have to drive them? I'd have to go back and read.
I don't think so.
I don't think it does.
But Corey would have been mad when he saw all the cars going up there with no headlights on and making passes. And it does say that in the rules.
They've been DQs left and right.
Yeah. Corey would have been. That's one of the big rules in True Street. It says you must have functional headlights on when you're making your pass.
And that one old boy, he was.
There were a few people that didn't have headlights on.
I mean, more than likely, he just forgot to turn them on.
Oh,
No,
yeah, 100%.
No, he admitted in the comments today, some guy was. Him and Poland's going back and forth on this light deal and turning signals. Well, Poland, or one of them, shows a video, and the dude don't have any taillights. And he goes, yeah, I think a ground wire come off. Well, they started blasting this old boy because he's pissed at Jimmy Dale for the old turning signal thing. I mean, he was giving him 10 kinds of hell. And then shows a video clearly, him racing Jimmy Dale this past weekend, not a single tail light on in the car at all. Headlights were on, but had no tail lights.
That's the best thing.
I think you just need to shut up.
The True Street fighting is the best because it's all about lights. Everything is about lights. Oh, this guy's headlights weren't on. This guy's turn signals weren't working. This guy's fucking fog lights are out.
Mike, it's been rough day for you. It's been rough on the internet for you. I see a beater bomb put you over his knee and spanked it real good. Did you like that?
I put that post up because I talked to my buddy Mike, and he goes, yeah, we talked back and forth, and he said, he wanted some information. So my buddy rushes, gets his car all built, and then messages him, and he never responded to him. And I was like, what the fuck? So I put that thing up just as like a healthy reminder that maybe he should reach out to Mike.
Healthy reminder. I like your choice of words.
And then he put me on blast for it. And he says my truck's too slow, but that's fine. They can bring their cars out the Florida streets, and we'll see. I'm good with that.
Here, Mike. He goes, and he said my truck's too slow.
That's fine. I got a True Street truck. I don't care.
I don't think your truck's too slow. I think it was running real good, Mike. I just think you were like literally lighting a cigarette when you should have been letting go of the trans brake.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
He couldn't get the whole bologna stuffed in his mouth fast enough.
I was finishing that sandwich off.
Hey, what tire was you on this weekend?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, the DR3s.
Did you like it over?
I can't compare to anything. I've never ran a radial in my life. Wednesday was the first time I've ever put a radial on a car.
What about compared to
QTP?
The other DOT tires you've ran?
Yeah, the QTP is the only one I've ever ran, and the DR3, it's all different. The tune-up's different, the everything, because the QTP is still bias ply, so I run it like I run everything else. The DR3 has no tube, and the air pressures are different. How you hit the tire is different. The whole thing. Luckily, I have a friend in Arizona who only runs radials in S10s.
Yep.
So on Wednesday, I messaged him. I said, listen, man, I'm coming out here. I don't have a fucking clue what to do. I'm like, let's start. Do you have some shock settings or something we can start with and kind of work from there? So you know what? I'm super happy how the truck ran because that's the first time I've ever ran radials at an event. Like actual non-bias ply tire. So now I'm going to spend some time on that tire and really figure it out because it can go fast. I can see it can go real fast. We just need to test.
The weight of your truck will like it. Actually, the radial tire. I think that tire will do good on your truck.
I'd like to try that and the Pro Bracket. I'd like to try them both, but I see the thing that scares me with the radial was just the 60 foot. That's why I was so slow every time on the 60, because I don't know the limitation of the truck yet on how hard I can hit it in the 60.
Well, that starting line was good enough to hit it pretty good.
No, I know that, but the problem was like I said, this is the first time I've ever ran that tire.
Yeah,
so
sure.
I was trying to just be conservative in the 60 and then put it in because I knew it would take it out back from the testing we did, but I didn't know how hard I can push it in the 60. So I'm going to spend some more time on it.
Well, it's not the tire he has to worry about. It's also the rear end he's got in there.
Well, that too.
Jeez.
Yeah, that hand grenade. Does that say whoop ass?
Yeah.
Oh my
Whoop
God.
ass at war in the woods.
Jeez.
Who's responsible for that?
Oh, I'll give you one guess.
I think that was Rory.
You're right.
Jeez.
Can we just make a statement now that M1 will never be allowed in True Street so all these people can let that go already? Fuck, it's been like 3 years of that.
I don't think so. And I think what I said today in the comments, because so many people were wanting to know the deal. And in the very beginning, I always said, like, a nitrous car is not going to can't run on methanol. And you don't see very many nitrous cars on E85. So to be able to have a class to allow a nitrous car to be competitive, it needs to have race fuel, which that same boosted vehicle can run on race fuel as well.
Yeah.
M1's bigger than wings.
Dude, in my eyes, for that class, it is. What makes the difference between really that class then and small tire? Nothing. So the guys that need to have an intercooler and run E85 or whatever, or fuel in an like that is the difference. It's a totally different setup, different injectors, different pump, different everything. You know, it's a completely different setup, and that makes a big difference between the two classes. But a nitrous car can't run without some type of fuel, and the nitrous cars really got shoved out. So I felt like that was the only way to make it kind of even playing field for a nitrous car. Now Jimmy Dale's come in and won quite a few with a nitrous car, and everybody's like, oh God, it's just this big ass cubic inch motor and this trick ass car and this and that. Man, that thing's a pile. If you really look at it, it's just an old
that thing's slow as shit. He just got lucky.
I mean, he makes enough laps that he does really good. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's a good racer at the end of the day, and that car goes right down the track.
Good lights.
He cuts good lights, and the car goes down the track ever pass.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he does look like he cuts a great light. When Mike is 0.3 of a second late let go of the
I done
everybody looks like he got a good light
move.
Like that.
Damn.
Like Billy cut such a good light against me, it looked like my car wasn't even running.
I don't know. But I mean, like, it ain't that his car is that much faster than everybody else.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Like, there's a select few of us knows.
Chris, calm the fuck
Corey,
down.
what the hell
typing?
you
My
are
bad.
You
My
look
bad.
like that meme, that
Christ.
cat.
I thought it was on my headset, not on the keyboard. But I like my comment at least.
What the hell did I do? I'm just sitting here listening. Hold on a minute.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Now, there's my typing.
Corey's got the fucking
no, I see what it is.
pisser fucking camera on right now, or pisser mic.
No, I had it on the Mac. I had the MacBook microphone on. It should be
That motherfucker picked you up pissing two doors down.
Hold up. Can y'all hear this?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, shut up.
Why
Shut
can't
up.
we
Y'all
get
just saying that.
something that
No, I can hear it.
Oh, Digger Die allow M1 and slicks. Corey allow M1 and slicks. But
Because that's Extreme Street.
It's totally different rule set. It's different.
And Extreme Street, if you want to complain about something, there you get small tire cars, flat out.
And most of these people that come up with these rule sets, and if you went to one universal rule set, one or the other, like it'll never work. The only reason that we all have these rules together is because we're all one very good friends, and we've all worked on it together. Where versus other people don't do stuff like that.
Right.
See, I disagree. I don't think there's really a problem with True Street. I do think the wing thing is legit. Like, you know, I just think it's common sense. I mean, the car needs to look somewhat like a street car. That's the premise of the name of the class. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, like, for example, and there needs to be common sense. So if the rule says you got to have 2 seats, you can't have a fucking intercooler or a water tank sitting in the passenger seat. You shouldn't have
nitrous bottle.
bottles in it. It needs to be a
Yeah.
functional seat. Just like if everybody had a little common sense, if there's a rule that says must have working turn signals, that means you shouldn't have to write in the rule that you need to hit a turn signal switch from the driver's seat while driving down the road and the turn signal function correctly.
Now, I get it, but that's still going to be a huge issue because they're going to be like, if it ain't wrote like that, well, then this fits.
Then you write it that way. You got to write the rules out and
dude, it's going to be like a Bible.
See, I disagree with you. If it was
be like a
me as
Bible.
a promoter and you came to me and you said, "Oh well, my lights work if I ground this wire and hook this wire up," I would say, "Well, you should have grounded it and hooked it up before that round because your car didn't fit the rules when you went down the track."
Right.
Yep.
I mean, it is.
There was
sense,
a bunch that didn't fit the rules this weekend. I mean, a bunch.
Give me an example.
Everyone
one
should
that
have been eliminated.
Yeah, there was a lot.
The what?
There was a ton of cars that really didn't fit the
but
rules.
wait a second. Remember, at my race, I don't tech cars.
I know.
So if somebody has a problem, then they need to go protest them. Y'all can police yourselves.
Yep.
If
And that's
if
even
there
what
were
I
that
put
many
in the
cars
thing
that
today.
didn't fit the rules, then people should have protested them and got them kicked out.
I agree.
No, the only one that got protested was sitting in the center of this chat right here.
He didn't actually get protested. Him and Mike and him hugged it out and cut a deal.
We worked it out. We worked it out as gentlemen.
Yeah, there was a gentleman's agreement.
Yes. I removed the weights off the wing and moved them down 4 inches.
I personally think that Mike took him over behind that dirty portalet and gave him a little slow jerk. And
hey, we gotta do what we gotta do to race, right?
It was definitely questioned too by others. It was 100%. It was questioned, but I explained it the way that the rules wrote.
I apologize.
Well, that rule's not wrote very good either.
I know.
If that's the case, you'd have to have what's the definition of a tuner wing,
right?
And then you're going to get 4 different people that say something different about that.
That's why I said let's just get rid of the wings, and I'm fine with that. I would rather have that because, like I said, if you just change the rule on the wing, I'm going to build something different, and it's going to meet whatever definition you say. But I'm sure there's going to be complaints.
Matthew, I think Jimmy Dale had lights on Everpass.
No, he didn't. He didn't have lights on any.
Not
pass.
during the daytime, right?
Or night.
I thought at nighttime he did. Alex
in
took pictures of.
In the rules, the
I
lights
can show you
must be on
videos.
after dark.
There's no lights in any passes.
See, there it is.
Any passes. He didn't race me with lights on. He didn't race Floyd with lights on.
I'm just saying, like in the rules, that's how it says.
Yeah, that's how it's wrote.
Yeah.
I mean, we know fucking Floyd's lights work because that motherfucker had the 4-ways on every time he raced.
On. So his turn signals, brake lights, and headlights work. We saw them all in action at the same time.
Tim Childers, man, you know what? Me and you gonna have some issues, bro. Because every time you get to speaking on Facebook, you got a smart ass comment about me and these rules. You a slick talking motherfucker on the internet, bro. I'm tired of that shit, man. His name's Tim Childers. He's right there in the comment. Because all he keeps saying, I'm not buddies with Jimmy Dale, for one. And I can promise you this, Jeff really ain't either. And he won this weekend. Like, he's a racer. I respect him. And his car fit the rules. But you always saying that we're giving somebody a break and letting them pass this and that. You're a clown, dude. Like,
yeah, nobody getting a break.
If we wrote the rules and it says in the rules, the lights must fucking work. The dude could shove the wires up his ass. And when me and Billy Fields teched it, the lights worked. And that's the way the rule is wrote. That's the way it's wrote. It has to work.
Doesn't
But
say how it has to work.
every fucking time, man, we get talking about these rules, you always got something slick ass to fucking say. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'd like to speak with you, bro.
Does this guy even race, or does he just watch from the seat?
He probably jacks off a racer.
Tire pressure guy.
Hey, I'm a racer. I'm a racer.
I feel like that's all he does to me is jack me off, man. Every time we get about the rules, all he wants to do is rub on my dick.
Oh Lord!
You need both hands for that too, bud.
I promise you, man, it's more than a handful.
Hey, you know what though? I just hate that. Like what you're saying is, I do disagree with you. I don't. We're not children. You shouldn't have to write the rules out. Where a rule like passenger seat must be
able to sit in,
functional, where you can put your old lady's fat ass in it and take her down to Burger King. I mean, that's stupid. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, why would you put a passenger seat in your car or have it as a rule if it wasn't functional? You know, what are you going to have next? Windows must go up and down. Well, if you take 2 pairs of vice grips, a piece of rope and something, you can pull it up and down. I mean, that's stupid, man. I mean, that's really dumb.
Right. No, I get it. I do. I get it. I want to know how he knows about anal cavity. Hey, if it works. If you got enough electric.
Oh, shit.
God. Yeah, but he's always got something slick to say. I don't even know that dude. But always. He's
Them keyboard warriors.
Man, he's been on one today when the shit happened to KD was on one. He's always saying that all we're doing is show him favoritism. You showed him favoritism. He got on that today.
How was
For
that
about this weekend? Jeff showed him favoritism. And man, you ain't talking shit about us. Like, this is our job, and this is what we do. This is what we do, man. If we weren't so good at it, then we wouldn't be putting on some of the baddest no prep races in the country. Fucking clown.
Yeah, I mean, like,
You heard?
I mean, how can I show favoritism? Like I said, I refuse to tech cars. So if he's not legal and somebody protesting, he goes to Limpy, gives them $100 protesting, and then they argue it out. I'm not in the middle of none of that.
Yep.
Well, how's favoritism with Ryan Mitchell there?
Yeah.
Right? If there was favoritism.
What up, dude?
What's going on, buddy?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Devin?
Can you hear us? Yo.
He must have it muted.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear him, Devin?
He's listening to something in the background.
I did. This thing got about 10 minutes of delay on my phone.
Huge delay.
Yeah, go back out and come back in. It should fix it.
Can you not hear from his phone?
Hey, let's set up a fight with Limpy and that dude at KD. Probably sell some extra tickets to get in the game.
Yeah.
I'll call Terry to get the baby oil ready.
Oh, would go there, Mike.
Oh, did he?
I'll call Terry to get the baby oil ready.
Oh, yeah, he's all right.
Oh,
he was way delayed.
Trevor, where are you at?
Sitting in the garage.
No, Julie's conscious again.
Oh, good.
Hey, Happy, you haven't even heard about that one, have you?
Fuck, she was on one.
Oh, wait till you hear this. She'll get me mad. I said it. So I go to bed at what time? 7 a.m. on Sunday morning, right? I was out shutting stuff down, doing all this, right? Anyway, I go to bed and go to sleep at like 8:15 in the morning. I keep hearing these fucking horns beeping, right? She's out there by the ticket booth, still drinking White Claw.
By
and
herself.
every rig that pulls out, she's screaming at them to blow their horns all the way down the road.
No.
So they are literally, I mean, and now remember, on Sunday morning, there's hundreds of rigs out there.
There's no video of this.
She
Yeah, so
messaged
then,
Kenzie and said she had to wait to see the sunrise, and she
yeah,
was still drinking.
oh yeah. So then, she somehow or another stayed conscious until like noon, and then she was out right there in that chair. There is a documented picture, but Julie basically said she would murder anyone if they released that photo to the public.
Oh man.
She said the
Poor
same thing to
thing.
me. She's like, "Have you ever seen a sunrise at War in the Woods?" I said, "Yeah, we raced for 36 hours straight one time."
Yeah. So me and Jen had to give her a helping hand into the motorhome. She slept until 9 p.m. Sunday.
Oh
I
my
got the
god!
Don't you better not have said that. Don't post that up.
No, I won't. But that's amazing. Poor thing.
I have it now too.
Oh, that priceless, man.
Don't send it out. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Absolutely priceless.
That'll be viral in a few minutes.
Lock your doors, Jeff.
Julie made me honk the horn as we rolled out. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh shit!
Hey, that picture Alex took with the drone, them roads look real good there.
You ought to see how good it looks right now with everything cleaned up. Yeah. I mean, it's like the roads. It looks like there's real roads there.
Yeah.
Dude, that drone picture was pretty awesome.
You know what's a bummer about that? That's not even close to capacity. That's not even
right.
That's probably honestly 5/8. Not even that. The big 15-acre field back there is not even full in that picture.
Right.
Did most of the other people park at Bill Monroe's?
Well, I could give you a rough estimate of how many people parked there. Let me see. Hold on. If you figure, I'd usually go off like.
She made us honk her horn and we weren't even leaving.
Oh my god.
I think White Claw needs to be sponsorship for War in the Woods.
There was 800 to 1,000 cars parked at Bill Monroe's.
Bill Monroe's, which is a lot. I mean,
that's fucking
that's a lot.
And Bill Monroe's will not be having that bluegrass thing on the same weekend. I just talked to Rex tonight. They're moving theirs to the weekend after. So that way, because they were at capacity. That way, there should be about 100 more camping spots available for War in the Woods for hookups.
Is that about how many people get camper spots for that festival?
Well, that's his small festival. He had a festival. When was that, Jen? The beginning of September, and it's sold out. He sells the whole place out.
Wow, that's awesome.
Man, I wanted to go see Uncle Penn. That'd be a good time.
It's something that you listen to?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like that shit.
Yeah, we need dates for next year, please.
I can tell you right now.
Pay off the neighbors around the track. What about the local officials to let the event go on late like it does? I don't think there's any sound ordinance or anything there, though, right?
No. We don't have any problem with that.
I think all the neighbors are there.
Yeah, they're probably there drinking.
They're all drunk.
Yeah. I mean, or they're selling parking places in their front yards.
Yeah, big
no shit.
The dates for War in the Woods next year are May 29th and 30th and September 18th and 19th.
Awesome. So works out identical.
Yeah.
Almost
Last weekend in May, third weekend in September every year.
Yep.
Sweet.
Being down in the holler with the trees muffles the sound a ton. I'll tell you what, I'd like to hear like the witch doctor car from
Oh yeah,
Dollar General. I bet it is.
I bet from the four
wicked sounding.
corners of
Oh, I
town in
bet.
there, you could hear that thing.
I bet
Dude.
you that final was loud.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Ask the one guy.
And he didn't
Limp-
pop back in, did he?
Limpy said it was rough.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to work on getting on a laptop so he can get on.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Loud at the campground.
what's up, David? What is y'all's favorite car from this year? I mean, it had to be Witch Doctor for me, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think that full size truck that was in True Street, was that True Street or Hard Tire?
You mean the Suburban?
The Suburban.
That was True Street.
Yeah. And then the Mopar that was in Big Tire. That's probably my second favorite car. Looks like an old bracket car.
Dude, that car's
thing
badass.
That thing is a thug.
That's a car.
A gangster.
Yeah.
When his stuff gets turned on, dude, it's sick. That car's fast. Like it made a lick. How about KC Max knocking the lights out on both passes? That was wild. Yeah. Unreal. What was it? Just the vibration of it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, it went pitch black on the starting line. As soon as he let go of the button, the light right there at the starting line went out. Every pass.
Wasn't it all the way down?
Yeah, they said it was doing it all the way down the track, but I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, it has to do something with that, I would think. But I don't think, it's weird. I don't think Ryan's car is even close to as loud as Witch Doctor.
I know. And his didn't do it.
No.
I don't know if it was just the angle, the zoomies hitting the light, or I don't know. It was wild.
I'll tell you, that Roots blower sounds good, boy. God,
very good.
And I'm not like a blower guy. I never was really a blower guy, but man, that one sounds good.
That's sick. Who do you think would have won, Ryan or Witch Doctor? I don't know. That would have been a good race to see. Ryan was rolling, but so was he.
Yeah, Ryan told me after the race, he's like, I would have liked to have done a little grudge race. And I was like, that would have been cool, but man, it's 4:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. If that would have been earlier in the night.
Another thing too. Cool. I hate the race getting over at 4:15 in the morning, dude, which really makes me want to start capping classes. But I'll tell you, a lot of people would hate to hear this, and I'd hate to do it, but I kind of like that idea of like what they did at that street race where you just have a small tire and like call it what you want, a True Street class. But
right,
I hate to tell hard tire or gang or I mean, and I've had a bunch of people hit me up today that say they're building Nitrous Mayhem cars for next year.
I want to see that class.
We had 12 cars in that class, man.
That's awesome. Good. It's awesome.
There's no way to start it earlier in the day, like start at noon.
Yeah, we can, but I hate racing in the day. It's my race.
No, so do I. But I mean, with that amount of cars, then you at least bring the.
Yeah, Homer now is just some delay.
Oh, you're good now.
Jeff hates racing in the day, and he hates racing at the night. He hates racing in the morning.
Yeah. So we got to do it early in the morning, like before the sun comes up.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with racing late at night. I just think it sucks for spectators that paid again not get to see.
Well, it's a lot of cars to run through too, with the second tire or second chance races in all classes too, right?
Yeah.
You're adding so many more passes.
True.
Devin, how was your experience?
I'll be honest. It was probably one of the coolest races I've ever been to. It's a little bit hectic. It's not something I'm used to, but it was the coolest thing I've ever done.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't have the amenities that a lot of tracks do, but the rest of the race makes up for it, right? He's got that delay still.
Yeah, he's still got small delay, I believe.
About
Yeah. Sorry, can't help it. We live in redneck land. There's no internet here.
Starlink is the answer to everything.
That's true.
Jake Malik, that's what
Hey
makes it
Jeff,
all.
are you really going to move the return road to the right after this?
Very possible, because it just keeps growing and I need more room for spectators, you know? I mean, I hate to, because I love the return road over there. And I'm sure you do too, like most people, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Don't change it. Don't change it.
You love it, right?
Yeah, I mean that's like, this is the first time I've been there, but that's part of the experience. You know, that's part of what makes that deal that. Don't move it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it, sadly. Because you need the room, but it is pretty cool.
It was wild because
it took us like 40 minutes or something to get from starting line to back to starting line. But who cares? As long as you don't rush nobody, who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, right? That 40 minutes was a lot of fun.
And I know I said to your crew there, I was sorry we kept you there and right the stage lanes there when Kenny's car lost steering. I was trying to freaking get that knuckle back on so I could at least get him back because we didn't have a way to steer that car.
Trevor,
we're all waiting for him to talk.
I know. 5 hours later.
He's froze now.
Oh shit!
Trevor, where are you?
In my garage.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I came home to go to bed early, and then they were fighting about fucking True Street, so I came on here.
Oh God!
Did you see Michael Newcomb's message? He said, "No, man, that was the best thing ever. Hell, someone was even giving out free honey buns as we drove by."
Hey, Newcomb, he sent me a message. He said, they loved it. They had a blast.
Man, like,
hey, your internet's back now.
I drove the mini bike down the pit road, and the amount of people that knew who I was just from my look was crazy. Like, I'll never ride the mini bike back down that road again because it's very awkward. I'm like, hi.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
It's wow. Yeah, you're live now. You still got a delay though.
Oh, he just fucking time warped.
Fucking. He's gonna hate us.
That East Tennessee internet, not that great.
What part of East Tennessee are you in?
Maryville. It's like 45 minutes south of Knoxville.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I lived an hour from there. That's why I asked.
Okay. I technically live in Friendsville. We don't even have no stoplights or nothing, but nobody knows what that is.
Damn, it's a one-horse town, man.
It's pretty nice.
I bet, dude. I bet. Hey, somebody was saying you're a machinist.
I am.
Do you do all your own engine work and stuff on that thing?
Every bit of it, unfortunately.
Is it a lot?
Yeah, it's a lot. That's a high maintenance program.
I was curious, man. I was curious if that thing would live a while or if that's something you're rolling bearings in all the time and valve springs or.
The valve springs and shit like that, it's not that bad. It's like general maintenance on that thing is like every time you run it, you get it back home, pull the pan off of it, roll bearings in and out of it. If everything's good, nothing's bad. If everything's bad, everything's bad.
Right. Now, somebody was even telling us too that you're draining the oil out in between passes, then using nitrous to cool like the converter and transmission stuff. What do you got going on there? Speed secrets?
Sorry, I lost you. I lost you for a minute. What'd you say?
somebody was saying something about draining the oil all the time, and you're doing something to cool the oil and then cooling the converter with like a nitrous bottle and stuff. Also, what do you got going on?
Man, when we was at that 20 grander a couple weeks ago, it got kind of a little hectic. You know, there was round robin at the last few rounds, and we was like rushing for time. I didn't have no spare oil. So we drained all the oil out of it, put it in a bucket, put it in the cooler. My boys in my crew, they had a nitrous bottle on the bottom of the converter on the transmission trying to cool that thing down, you know.
I got
'cause,
you.
I mean, we manipulate dumps and we manipulate a lot of stuff, and that stuff gets hot. But I mean, if you got like 30 minutes between rounds, it's not that big of a deal. But when it gets tight, it's warm.
Right.
It's
Dude,
kind of
that
what we
thing's-
were.
It's
That's kind of what we were
nasty.
doing during the Christmas tree race when we was running quarter mile in the Nova. That's what Billy ended up doing, was just taking nitrous and spraying it on the block and spraying it on the converter and the trans to cool it down, because we had
It's
such a
whatever-
short amount of time.
Yeah, it's whatever you can do to cool that thing off.
Fuck,
Yep.
it must be nice to be rich.
Right? Just blowing nitrous bottles.
Fuck, just blow nitrous to cool the oil down.
Man, I swear to y'all, I didn't have a nitrous bottle. I didn't have nothing. I always show up underprepared. And this thing was boiling hot. Somebody shot the converter and it was like north of 400 degrees. I was like, we got to cool this thing down. I was like, no, it's fine. And they're like, no, let's get it. And then somebody from some other pits come over with a nitrous bottle, throwed it to my crew, and, you know, it worked out. But
That's awesome, man. Did y'all wind up doing anything with the money in the final or in the semifinals? I never heard. Did you all do any type of split percentage or anything?
we didn't do nothing in the semifinals. But when I went to the finals, Jim Teege, I don't even know how to pronounce his name, but man, I've known that guy for 100 years. It feels like I met him at the $250,000, and they was real good to us. I gave them some stuff. They gave me some stuff. That's the nicest dude in the world. So like when we rolled in there, he was like, "What do you want to do?" And I was like, "Bubba, I don't care if we split this right now, and I want to take a picture, you know."
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean,
awesome, dude. And congrats
the
to
deal
both
is,
of you guys.
the deal is, I come from somewhere where I've never had a dollar to my name in my life. I mean, it took everything I had to build the car I have. So, like, if there's a little money on the line, yeah, let's let everybody go home.
Yeah. Good way to look at it, man. That's
Yep.
awesome, dude.
I'm superstitious, man. I think, and I've ran into that with people, you know, like if you don't want to split, that'll come back and get you at some point.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't think you have to always split 50-50, you know, but like, I think it's kind of a, what do you call that? Courtesy thing. You know what I mean? If a guy makes it to the finals, he ought to get something,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, no. I mean, I felt like, so we rode in the finals, and I felt like I was pretty confident. I felt like I had a car that could win, but it was like I also know I got a program that can make a 2-piece crankshaft at any moment.
Yeah.
So, like, why would you even fool with that?
Yeah, you're right. 100%.
That's a good question from Nick Butler. He said, how did you end up with the witch doctor? Car looks like it has some serious history.
So we was at Lake Cumberland a couple years ago. I think it was probably like a year and a half ago. And me and one of my crew guys got another car, Ian Kavanaugh. We was talking about this deal. And I said, man, if we want to compete in small tire, we need a real race car. Because I think some of y'all know I still got a Camaro too. But it's not what this car is. And he said, man, let's get home. Let's sell my car. Let's sell the Camaro. Let's put a real race car together. And I was like, yeah, let's do it, you know. And I got home like on Tuesday. I called him and I was like, man, I don't think we had to sell nothing. Like, I can make this work. It's just going to take like another year, you know. And I went to, I flew to Oregon. I was looking for, I'll be honest, I got a chassis shop, but I was looking for something I could do fast, you know. And I flew to Oregon and looked at a chassis, and it was like, wow, 90% of this will work. So I bought it. I shipped it back home. I cut the 4-link stuff out of it. I cut it from the firewall forwards to put my strut stuff on it. And, you know, it was real fast. It worked good. And we should put it together, because if you're going to compete with real race cars, you got to have a real race car.
Yep.
Mike,
looks really light.
It's probably not as light as what you would think it is, but it is light. I mean, it ain't no 3,000-pound car, you know, but it's not as light as you think it is. That big block Chevrolet and that blower deal, that's heavy.
Sure.
I mean, I don't think people realize that because it's not no little turbo deal, but like hell, the intake and the blower deal, that shit's like 140-something pounds.
That's an old blower, isn't it?
Yeah, it was like one of Jim Audie's old deals. I think it was made like 94, 95 or something. I mean, it's old.
Cool.
How about this for a throwback?
Oh yeah.
That's an old. That's 2000. That was 22. And that's Wes Snow's car.
Man, you've had that Camaro there for a while, right?
Wait. You're the guy with the 6-cylinder Camaro?
Yep.
Oh, dude, I was chatting with you at fucking Cumberland there.
It ain't got no 6-cylinder in it no more, but yeah.
Yeah. I was sitting at the line and I'm like, that thing sounds like a fucking 6-cylinder. Then he left the line. I was like, shit.
No, that was a wild time. That was a wild time.
Yeah.
So like we've been an R&D partner with Holly forever, and a few of us figured that thing up and was like, oh, this should work, you know, on paper. Never works like it should, but on paper it looked really good. And we built that thing, and we actually set the world record with it, not trying to. Didn't even know there was a record for it because who cares about that stuff, you know? And the problem is it wouldn't live. You're talking like every 2 passes, you're rolling main bearings in it, man. That thing was awful. And I sold that thing off, and some dude named Mikey Smith, I think he's in Alabama or something. He's got the world record with it now. And that's a really fast deal as long as you don't mind to work on it nonstop.
What was it? What was that combo?
It was like a late model. It was like a late model 4.3. So it was like a late model LT with 2 cylinders cut off of it and a split pin crank. And the crank was always the weak link, and nobody makes that deal, you know.
4.3 Vortec, right?
No, not like the old Vortex stuff. Like it was a late model LT, like 17, 18 and up.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that deal was direct injected, blah blah blah, and I took a intake off like a 5.3 6-liter, whatever Holly sells, and I split that thing in a Z shape, cut 2 cylinders out of it, and welded it back together. You know, and put port injection in it, and put like two injectors per cylinder, blah blah blah. But
that's cool. That's really cool, man.
Yeah, I seen that car. I was actually surprised. So
for the couple times that I've seen Witch Doctor out this year, it's been very impressive, man. I mean, that thing works. Like it works really, really well. First time I had seen it personally was at Lake Cumberland. And then just seeing how the front end stretches out, how it has travel and stuff, and how the rear, I mean, it don't ever look like that thing loses the tire. Like it works.
Nah, and that was the whole deal. So like I built that car. So I say I built it. I don't want to take credit away from anybody. I mean, some guy in Oregon, Iowa, Idaho, I don't remember. I went to Oregon to get the car. I think a guy in like Idaho built the car. Some Craig something built the car, and it was like a 1/4 mile pro mod deal. And when I got it home, I was like, look, this thing can't have a 2-inch strut on it. It's never going to work. You know, we got to do something. I wanted to put like a 6.5-inch strut on it, but I couldn't make it work the way I needed it to. So I put a 5-inch strut on it, cut all that stuff out, made it work. And like it had some 4-link brackets they weren't crazy. They were just big tire stuff, and it wouldn't work for that little tire, you know. Cut all that out and made it work. And I'll be honest with you, the first time we took it to the track, I was like, why have we not had this all along? You know?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that thing's that hard on bearings.
Man, I think it's so hard on bearings because it makes so much boost all the time. I mean, y'all are so used to turbo cars that make 6 pounds on the starting line or something, and that's just not what I have. And it just makes so much boost all the time. It's beating on it nonstop.
Just smashing the bearing. Does that thing make boost on the brake? I mean, like, what kind of boost on the brakes is it making?
I mean, I probably shouldn't say it, but I mean, I honestly, I'm the kind of guy that I think just because I tell you what it makes doesn't mean that anybody else can, do it effectively. But I mean, it makes like 29 pounds on the 2-step and it makes like 32 pounds out the back.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh, it sounds like it makes 29 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
No shit.
That's wild.
Holy cow, man.
That's awesome.
Dude, that's rowdy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really, really hard combination to manage. That's a really hard combination to manage. But, if you have all the right stuff behind you and all the right people behind you, you can manage it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, that is. That thing's trick too. It's cool.
It's cool to see different shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Because how many of those cars you see running around at like any of the races we go? You don't.
Yeah, I love it.
No, I generally enjoy showing up and just looking at box bodies.
Yeah. Never see those turbo LS ones.
I enjoy doing the thing. I enjoy doing the thing that somebody says, "Oh, that'll never work. That'll never work," and then I work my butt off to make it work, even though it's probably not as good as what something else works.
Yeah,
I like to make the stuff work.
You like to be different. Yeah, you like to be different.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Sean Salt. And I mean, that's, he touched on a little bit with the dump valves and stuff. That's why that thing works. That's cool. Guy ask, is it a 540-ish?
It's not a 540, but it's like a 546 or 548, whatever a 30 over 540 is. It had 400 or 500 stuff in it early, and we had some sleeve problems and changed it.
Man, you might as well write your whole spec sheet out in these comments.
Yeah. We couldn't duplicate it anyways.
No,
I don't think that even matters. I think their power management is just
unreal.
You know what I mean? Like I really pay attention to that car, and it's just the power management. I mean, the car was laser straight. Never tried to, and I noticed too that you 60-footed way better in the final round than you were earlier. I thought the car looked a little bit sluggish in the 60-foot, and then I saw a big difference in the final round. It looked like.
So I always do this thing. I like to race smart. I don't like to try to swing at it. I used to be Babe Ruth, and I would just point and swing at everything, but I try not to swing at stuff if I don't have to. So if I can keep it safe where it's hard to run that deal, I keep it safe, and that's just the way it is. But it's not really just a power management deal. It takes the whole package. You got to have the right converter, the right transmission. You got to have the right everything. And I'm gonna say the power management's not part of it. I mean, I got this dude from Holly, Ryan Weedy. Most of y'all probably know him, and this dude takes care of me nonstop. And he really, really keeps this thing going. Like every time I do something that's bad, he lets me know it's bad. And then I got this crew behind me. I mean, all of y'all know Ian that has that Black Magic car, and I got Justin Smith that we run hard tire with. And these dudes nonstop keep this thing together. I mean, I think most of y'all know that we was welding headers together and shit, trying to get the 4 cars. I mean, it got wild, and it's honestly a package deal. I mean,
Yeah, I gotta go, guys. My phone's about to die. So.
Bye, Trevor.
All right, homie.
brother.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. Slaves are straight because of the guy who built the rear end.
Josh Kessel had to say that. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all know Josh Kessel, but he's got No Limit Motorsports over there in Clarksville. That's like one of my right hand guys. And so I've got a chassis shop. He's got a chassis shop, and he bought one of those really nice Hammer Concept tables. And I don't have one, man. I build everything on some junk that I made. Okay. And I called Josh and I was like, hey man, I'm building this, this car. I want to have a nice rear end in it. If I send you the measurements, will you tack this deal together for me? And then I'll just come grab it from you and weld it up. And he was like, yeah, no problem. So I sent him all these measurements. He tacks this thing up. Dude, it's the most beautiful piece I've ever seen. I grab a hold of it. I take it home. I weld it up and I set it in the car and I'm like, damn, something's off. The rear end's offset 2 inches in the car. Well, man, I put the 9-inch offset to the wrong side because I guess dyslexia got the best of me, and man, it was hilarious, That's still the rear end that's in the car. I bought a new one. I bought everything to put a new one together, but what's working is still working. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Dude, you got a bad hot
The
rod,
only thing,
man.
I'll be honest with you, I would like to change. I seen one of them strange guys comment earlier, and I was hassling them, but I'm not that worried about it. But when I was putting this thing together, we were trying to make a certain race, and I needed some axles and wheel studs and all that stuff in a hurry. And I called Strange, I called Moser, I called everybody, and they were like, oh, 40 spline gun drilled stuff. We're like, 4 or 5 weeks, 6 weeks out, whatever it was. And I was like, nah, I need them like yesterday, but in a week for sure. And they're like, oh, we can't do it. And I understand that because, I have a business. I understand it. I got on eBay and I ordered some 35 spline cut to fit junk and a 35 spline spool and some 1/2-inch wheel studs and knocked in this thing. And that's what's been in it ever since. And so if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's only got 1/2-inch rear wheel studs.
Swear to you, you can have them if you want them.
No, I'm straight on that.
Wow. Holy cow.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it's
hey, you know what's funny you say that? Back in the day, Bill Carter, my buddy with the chassis shop. He's 70 years old.
Yep.
All them cars, big tire cars, were 1/2-inch rear studs. And he's told me that before. He goes, they never break them.
Yeah.
So
very true.
Well, I'm just a dumb redneck, and the way I was looking at it is like, hey, you got a bunch of 4-lug Mustangs going real fast, so 5's better than 4 should be okay.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yep.
What's the next big race for you?
Man, everybody and their mama has asked me that. And I know I'm going to come to the Halloween Havoc thing because that's close to home. It's like 3.5 hours or something. But other than that, I don't really know. Some people sent me some stuff for like a beach bin deal. I might go to it. David Ray was hitting me up for the 710 dragway thing. I've never really run my stuff on the backside. I'll probably look like a dummy there. But it's in the book.
Right.
710's pretty fast. I haven't raced there, but it's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. The only digger die stuff I've run is at Rockingham, and it's pretty fast, but it's not what my car is set up for.
Yeah. That thing's impressive, man. Super.
Hey, you're the only guy to ever win War in the Woods on his first shot. No, that's not true. Beater Bomb is too, because he won the first one.
Yeah.
Beater Bomb's a genius. So I told everybody that I know, my crew, everybody that's friends with me, blah, blah, blah. man, I showed up to that deal, and when we left the house, I went, I think I have a car that can win this. And then when we got there, I thought, I don't know that I can actually win this. Like there's a difference in thinking you have something that can win and then getting there and going, oh yeah, I can win this. And I didn't really think that when I got there.
Yeah. I don't know. After
you made awful good hit first round.
Yeah,
That's
after
a
what
good one to build off of.
After what I seen on the live feed first round, I was like, man, I think. And then once Ryan went out, I would have loved to seen that race between you and Ryan. But I mean, I think after that, I felt like you had the fastest car on the property.
And I think that race will happen. But like the deal is, I rode in the first round, and I'm the kind of guy that I don't really listen to nobody. If you tell me, oh, this is a 5 flat track and I have a 450 tune-up loaded in it, it is what it is. I'm leaving what I think will go down. So, I mean, I had a pass loaded first round that I thought would go, and it didn't go. I mean, it was a couple tenths off, like it just, the TC eat it to death. And we rolled down there, and I thought, wow, I don't think, this is what we thought it was. We're going to really, really suck here. And we just kept running it, kept chipping away. And then I was the luckiest dude in the world at 7 cars, and then we eased on from there.
That thing still, now I was watching the live feed on Friday. I wasn't there Friday. My little man had a race, but just watching the live feed, man, it still looked like you come off the trailer and probably made a 4-second pass there.
Something like that.
I mean, I ain't no idiot and seen a lot of passes, but it still looked like you made a really legit good pass off the trailer. So you was that much further ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean?
And all of us here know kind of what these cars run, right? I mean, we'd be stupid if we didn't. And I had something loaded in it first round that I thought would be really fast because Jeff had already told me at Gangster's Paradise, he said, oh, nobody can go a 4-second run every pass, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I took that personal, and I was like, no, I think I can.
Well, no, I didn't say I said when you got to go 7 or 8 rounds, and I'm just going off the history of the race.
It's tough.
Ryan's won it 5 times, and I bet you out of all except for one race, he had a round in there that where he got a little lucky or something happened. You know what I mean? Like where he went in the grass in his lane and had to pedal, and you know what I'm saying? Like it could be a multitude of things, but I mean, how many rounds was it the other night to win? How many rounds you go?
6, I think. Don't hold me to that, man. I was so exhausted, I have no idea.
Another thing is, and these guys will tell you that the track is never the same at War in the Woods. In the spring, it wasn't nearly as fast as it was today, and it's weird because there's been nobody racing on it. So, I mean, I don't know if some of that had to do with, it's just a lot cooler, track temp. I don't really know, but I mean, it's pretty odd how, it can change ET wise, I mean, several tenths, but, no, that's what I said about you. I mean, I was impressed that, your car just looked stuck to the track and was laser straight. And that's just not something you see out of cars there 6-7 rounds in a row. It very rarely happens. I mean,
no. And so like I have a really, really good car. I mean, I spent a lot of time on it. And it's normally, no matter what you do, it's on a string. When I ran Billy, the bump got a hold of it. It moved over there to the right a little bit, and I clicked it off a touch early. And I mean, I talked to Billy about that. I mean, it was a shitty ordeal. And then in the finals, that guy asked me, he said, you want to flip for lane choice? I want the left lane. I said, no, I'll get right back in the same lane I was because I think I know how to fix that bump, Yeah. That's a very interesting track. I heard a lot of people talk. They said they thought the right lane was better. I honestly thought the left lane was better, at least for my car. My car was a lot smoother there. I I think I can go faster in the left lane than I can in the right.
You know what's weird? I agree with you. For forever, everybody has always said the left lane's faster. But previous to this, my 3 fastest passes were always in the right lane. Everybody hates that transition in the right lane. But I thought the track in the first 300 feet was better in the right lane the other night a little bit. That's just my opinion.
I went faster in the right lane, but it was only because I was forcing the car to do so. It wasn't easy to drive. I think if I just throw back in that left lane, I can go faster there.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. You don't know till you do it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell you that if the right lane for us was substantially better, and it just seemed like no matter what, even that transition there, like, and I don't know if this was the wing doing it or not, but whenever that transition, it didn't affect anything. Like, it didn't affect the car at all. Like, it just went straight down.
Nah, the right lane for me, like, I think the right lane was just as good, if not better, in the first 60 foot. And then when you hit the transitions for my car, I mean, I've got the wing too, but it would move it left slightly. And then when you hit the first bobble after that, it would shove it back to the right. And that was that's a big deal. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, that car of mine is not very drivable. You point it and shoot it. It needs to be on a string.
Yeah, makes sense. Have you always had a wing on that car since you put it together?
Yeah. So when I built that car, it came with a wing actually, and not the one I run now, but it came with a wing, and we took it off because I didn't really want to run it. And we looked at it in the garage and was like, wow, this car looks really weird without a wing. Let's put it back on, you know?
Yeah. That's
It's
cool.
It's one of very few cars that looks funny without a wing.
Right. Oh, I could imagine it. Like the old shop I used to work at, we built a 35 Ford, and we've always built hot rods and messed with hot rods, but seeing your car with that wing, it just fits it, and I know what they look like without them, and it kind of look goofy without it.
Really. I mean, it just looks like your average Friday night mall car show guy,
Yeah.
It just looks odd.
Yeah. I could see that.
But no, I mean,
the left lane was it in the left lane that had the gear oil spill on it the first few runs of the
that was way before Star ever happened though.
Yeah, and then Casey that wrecked the F body down there was the next car down, but he made a perfect straight path, got over to the left. I mean, the cleanup couldn't have been any better, but I seen
everybody hating on that dude. It was like, oh, he drove his car, he drove it too hard, blah blah blah. But man, that thing was on a string until the finish line, and
he touched the brakes. He had a caliper lock up.
Yeah, I didn't talk to the guy, but I was like, man, that kind of looks like a mechanical failure, or the chute didn't come out or whatever, because that thing was on a string and then it just towed it off to the right.
Yeah.
He's a really good guy, and I'm just glad it wasn't worse. I mean, it tore the whole right front strut tower completely off the car. The header was not on the car. Yeah. It sheared all the bolts off in the head for the header, ripped the header right off the motor.
Yeah, so it looked like somebody unbolted it.
Yeah.
When he hit the pole, did the pole split the strut tire and the valve cover?
I don't know, but I mean, you know what's crazy? All that damage up there from hitting that pole, and the pole has like a couple little nicks in it.
Wow.
I mean, it hit the pole hard enough, it knocked the new LED light right off the top of it, broke the mount.
Damn.
Yeah, it tore it up pretty good.
No, that was a real shame, because I think that guy's pretty close to me. He's like a couple hours away, and we raced with him a bunch. Yeah. And that is a very, very fast hot rod. I mean, I had to run it in the finals at English Mountain a couple weeks ago, and that thing's pretty fast. Like, it's a true street car, I think, that he gets in small tire, and man, it's a couple tenths off small tire fast. That dude had a really nice hot rod, but I also think he'll throw it right back together.
Yeah, he called me. I talked to him today. he's getting some parts from me and shocks and stuff, but he's already putting he's taking all the good parts out of that car and putting it in a G body he's been building. He's building several cars, but yeah, the motor, he got lucky. The motor and trans was fine.
Good.
Didn't break the trans case or nothing like that. So yeah, he's
happy. Sorry, Jeff.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you remember that car from the streets last Christmas, Digger
Oh, yeah.
Die. That's the one that cut the tire. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and
Sorry about that, Jeff.
I'd seen it somewhere else too, and I was like, man, that's the one that when we were out on the street, what's his name was helping out from here in Kentucky. Jeffrey Burbrink, right?
Mm-hmm. That's who's helping him that night.
Was helping him out there. Yeah, and that car ran really, really good. Like real good. Didn't he make it to the final in the street at Digger Die?
In the street that night. He was in the final, but they cut the tire and they called him from there. They couldn't find the other tire.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that car is a real hot rod because we run it in like, I don't know, January or some shit. It was way cold. We run it with Ian's car, and he jumped the light a little bit, and Ian was running him down, but couldn't get there. You know what I mean? And we got, in my opinion, we got a really, really fast car, and if you can't get there, that's a fast hot rod. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go out and say Ian's got one of the baddest true street style cars there is for no prep.
No, it works real good for some junk ass RS. He hates me for saying that. I hate the but that's just junk. Get rid of it.
See, him and Trevor would be great because they were both 240 people, both still had IRS.
Yeah, I think that car works great. A little bit, but I mean, if it's my deal, throw them both away.
Justin, we're ready to get down your neck of woods this weekend, homie. I see you just popped on there. I don't know what that is. Maybe a flyer for the race.
It's probably the event link, which will obviously not pop up. I can probably go on and find the event.
Did you all see the water park they built right in the middle of the pits with the lazy river? I can't believe Jeff ain't going to have him legs hanging out of an inner tube. Dude, that lazy river is sick. It is unreal.
Jim loves lazy rivers.
Dude, this place, and it's got a swim up tiki bar.
Yeah, don't
right in the middle of the pits.
Just shut up. I haven't slept in a week. I ain't trying to go to Mississippi this week.
Dude, that place is awesome, man.
Shit.
Yeah, so Devin, if you feel like traveling and getting on the road, there's an awesome race this weekend, but it's in Mississippi. It's a little bit of a haul. It'll be a good one.
Mississippi is a haul, but I already told you leaving. I already told my whole crew I was going to take off this week. That car of mine is a absolute ton of work. I hate it. My crew hates it. Everybody hates it. I think we're going to go to maybe Brainerd with Ian's car if we get bored.
That's
cool.
That's where I'm headed this weekend's Brainerd.
Yeah, I was going to take both cars, and then Small Tire says no chassis cars, so like whatever, I understand. So I just told Ian. Ian's really, really good to me, and anytime we're trying to do something cool with my car, he's like, let me leave mine at home. Let's focus on yours. And it's the same deal. Like when we went to Clay County, I was like, let's leave mine at home. Let's do your gig. So, you know, we done something with mine this week. Let's do something with Ian's next week.
That's cool, man. Awesome. Outlaw Media. Yeah, mine's how long is my birthday? 40 minutes from now. I'm gonna go ahead and start celebrating. Kenzie don't know, but I'm gonna have to have me a drink probably.
Oh shit.
Wait, your birthday 40 minutes from now?
Yes, sir. 24.
How old are you? 100?
47. I feel it, homie. I feel it. I promise you. Man.
How are you 47 and look 10 years older than me?
I'm telling you. I feel it too. It's been a rough 47.
You ain't
But
feel,
a
I
fun
bet you feel better
47.
than I do today.
Dude, I know you're wore out, homie. I know you gotta be.
My back is broken from bending over picking that trash up.
Picking up them candy wrappers.
Yeah. And whoever the dickhead is that was drinking Bud Light down there in that corner, and they had these little packs of lime juice. They're
Everywhere.
about this big. They were ripping one of them packs open and pouring it in every can. I picked up about. He must be hungover still.
Hey, that's how we felt. Like I don't know if y'all seen that behind me. That's how we felt like 9 a.m. Sunday morning. I woke up and I was like, man, I ain't even hungover. Let's go home, you know? So Ian said, hell, I'll drive the rig for a minute. We're about 2 hours down the road, and I think, I'm getting worse and worse and worse. What's happening right now? He said, hell, you was still drunk when you woke up.
Did my sister make you honk the horn when you was pulling out?
I'll be honest, I don't even know that I was there for that. You know what I mean?
I accept that answer.
Yeah, I mean, we was having a good time. So, like, I've never won nothing in my life that mean anything. So, like, we was having a good time. We was drinking. Next thing I know, the sun's up. I'm looking around. It's like 9:15 in the morning. And I was like, I should probably go to bed now.
Yeah, but that's awesome, man. That's what you do at Warren Woods, and especially if you win it. I mean, that's huge, dude. Like that's
it was way cool. I mean, there were so many aspects of that deal that were way cooler than what I thought they were. And I'll be honest, when I run like the first round and come through the return road, I was like, man, this is whack. They need to change this. Second round, I was thinking, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Sick, man.
I mean, if you look at the track, it's not like it's a pretty serious deal to change that, but I mean, the same thing everybody's saying, everybody likes it. You know, it's fun. It's just the return road is too close to the track down there, which is kind of a liability issue, but I mean, I hate to change it. I love it.
Well, like what other race have you ever been to that you make the run, you start coming back, and like whether you win or lose, people are like smacking the roof of your car, telling you congratulations, you know, throwing you honey buns, cold beers, like whatever you want. I mean, where have you ever been that does that? Nowhere.
No,
there is nowhere.
There ain't, man. There's no other place like it. That's unreal.
Nah,
Brandon
don't change
Ratliff,
that.
I see your comment. Have any type of plan to maybe control drunks on golf carts? That's all up to you. You should have just jumped out of that truck and put that old boy in check, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon, now come on, buddy. There's 8,000 people there. I mean,
and you run into the only drunk there.
I mean, if you ask me, if you say, "Hey, Jeff, can you work on this?" and it's a realistic thing, I try to do it every time. But I mean, hey, I did throw him out. Got to give me that. I mean, you heard me at the drivers' meeting. I mean that's really irritating to me, dude. I mean, I'm over. You know, I get it. People are even with the racers. People are pitted a long way from the starting line. You know, and they don't want to walk back and forth, and I get that. But man, down there at the bottom of the hill, it's getting so congested with golf carts and scooters and dirt bikes, and the thing that really irritates me is if I could just get all the racers to, you know, just have. Well, we got to get this in check. You know, I got too many racers coming in there, and they got their buddy bringing supposedly their push vehicle on another trailer. And what's happening is you got one race team with 6 different vehicles, 3 dirt bikes, a golf cart, a side-by-side. I mean, it's just out of control, honestly. That's why I said at the driver's meeting, you know, once racing starts, the only thing that should be coming down the hill is better be pushing a car, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's congested down there, and I mean, there's only so many square feet. I can only do so much, but I mean, obviously, I don't want to see anybody's car get torn up by somebody that's like them guys are a perfect example. I mean, I didn't even let them drive the golf cart out of there.
No.
You know,
I honestly don't see how old boy could even drive the golf cart.
Apparently he couldn't. He ran slap into that truck.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out what kind of golf cart you got to have to pull up the hill, because I had to rent a Ranger from a buddy to ease my shit up the hill.
Pretty serious one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, them old Yamahas won't do it.
And them old boys on that golf cart was blindfolded. When we were
They
all kind
were.
of standing over there giving him a talk, they was in bad shape.
Oh, yeah.
They was in bad shape, man.
Michael
Not as bad as that. Not as bad as that boy from New Zealand or whatever that Mork smacked.
No, that was
bad.
That was bad. Yeah, when he
That
didn't even
Mork
realize
allegedly smacked.
Yeah, allegedly.
Oh, no. There's no alleged to that. He did.
No, that was allegedly.
There was multiple witnesses to that one.
And then he allegedly got dumped out of the dump trailer too in the Gator.
God.
That was funny too.
I went up there. I was like, really, Mork?
It was an accident.
Yeah, hit the wrong button on the Gator. Both of them laying out in the street.
Hey, you know what though? For as many people as is there, it's still
it wasn't bad.
Problems, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. There really wasn't any. I mean, to amount to nothing, there wasn't.
No, not bad. It wasn't.
That was probably one of the worst deals. Actually, golf cart running into a car.
The police were only there one time, and they just came through to check. Said that they were happy and left. So
the whole race was smooth as silk. I mean, I gained some respect for. I don't necessarily know who had anything to do with it, but I gained some respect for like Jeff Thomas when he put that 26 car back in because it wasn't on the WhatsApp app. And I don't know, like I really like it. Respect when I look up to Ryan Mitchell, but y'all said in the drivers meeting 4 minutes is 4 minutes, and then they clocked it off, right there. That was pretty cool. If you're gonna say something, stand on it. And
you got to.
I wish every race in the country was like that.
Yeah, you have no choice. I mean, I know that. If you don't, that's promoter suicide. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to pay what we say we're going to pay. We're going to stick to the rules, and you just have to run it that way. I mean, and another thing, too, is, like, we made a mistake by not putting that in the WhatsApp. I told them we take 1,000% responsibility for that. And the right thing to do is let him in there, and them guys were all cool about it actually. So I mean that worked out great,
Two dudes on a return lane.
Yeah, I mean that's all you can do. So like if you have a big spine and you just do whatever you say you're gonna do, that's what makes races. I respect spine more than I do somebody that cowers down with whatever happens every time.
Yeah.
I was discussing this the other day. What do you think? All right, so the whole deal with the 2-minute clock, I think it would be neat if we had like a legitimate clock that was out in the middle, like a digital one that both sides of the crowd could see it. Could you imagine when Ryan Mitchell sitting there beating on his intake and that thing's at 10 seconds and then 9 and then 8? You would hear that in the city of Brown County, that crowd counting that clock down. It would actually that would actually cut out the whole thing of somebody sitting there holding a timer or a phone and being like, all right, you're out. The minute somebody says, hey, put them on the clock, all you do is hit a button on that clock and that timer starts ticking.
Yeah,
and
that would be cool.
It would even be cool for the whole show.
Yeah.
Just an old clock that's digital on both sides. It's got a 2-minute counter. And then whenever somebody's like, all right, we'll give you our 2 minutes, you hit it again. You know,
that would definitely bring more integrity to it, because I know some people are like, no, there's no way that was 2 minutes. You know what
exactly. It would cut out all bullshit.
I mean? Yeah, all the
It
bullshit
would
part of
cut
it.
out all the bullshit, and plus, I think it would actually add hype to
for
the
sure.
show. You know, and
It would add hype and stress you the fuck out when you're looking at that clock trying to fix your problem.
big time. Big time. But you know, I think that would be. I've been looking on marketplace because I don't even know what type of clock you would get, but there's got to be something that
Just
could
the
be
regular, digital time.
You know,
Just an old oven timer.
Yeah,
right.
The egg
Oh
timer.
shit!
But I think it would be neat, especially at like there, you know, where the crowd's on both sides and it's packed right there on the starting line. If they could see a big red LED counting down, like that would be pretty cool.
How about we get a big old jumbotron and then just put a clock on it?
Could do that. You know, that'd be cool too.
We'll just keep spending Jeff's money here. What else could we add to it?
Well,
I'm thinking some waterfalls in the middle would be nice for ambiance. And
I should just go ahead and pave that whole 25 acres up top.
Yeah,
I agree with
I ain't
that.
got nothing to do with this 3.6 million that I have laying over here.
I agree with that.
Exactly, man.
Jumbotron.
Jumbotron show. If there was a Jumbotron showing the finish line camera,
that would
or
be
being
sick.
able to replay a pass and the crowd could actually see it too. Dude,
Hey, if I hit the lottery, there will be signs.
I guarantee it.
What'd you say, Devin?
Guarantee it.
What's it actually take to do the Jumbotron at a finish line deal?
Well, there's a place I already looked into it where you can actually rent them.
Yeah,
they come out and set it up and everything, and it's pretty expensive. But I've been thinking about that. You know, like I was thinking about maybe it might even be a year or two out. But I've been thinking about doing like an invitational race at Brown County, where it's a big buy-in with a huge purse and we do something like that we bring in some really cool stuff. You know what I mean? Like
they have them at World Series of Pro Mod there at Bradenton. I think they bring in like a Jumbotron for that.
Yeah, I called the people. They have two different sizes of them.
Yeah.
They have multiple different sizes of them. And they're on a trailer. Like one thing that was tough, I think I have to be able to get the trailer to the spot where you'd want the Jumbotron, which would require some excavating work, which ain't really a huge deal, you know, but you'd have to be able to physically pull a trailer and put it up in there, you know. It would be badass though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
When we were at 42 today, I was checking out their Jumbotron that they use for the Pro Mod races. That thing's sweet. It's all on a fucking trailer. Fucking, it just raises up off of it. Got legs on the trailer to keep it balanced and shit.
Yeah, outriggers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be sick, man.
There's going to be some cool upgrades to the track for next year. Some new VIP areas, elevated VIP areas.
Hey, what happened to this? Where was the talent?
We still need talent from Brad's to introduce.
You know what?
Oh, let me work on that.
I forgot. The card's laying on my desk. I totally forgot to call that guy for both races.
Yep.
I totally forgot.
That's the only reason I showed up.
We got in with the manager.
Jen said, "Really?"
We did.
Listen, it's pretty obvious that I'm extremely busy down there, and I'm going to require at least 2 personal assistants.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wouldn't get them from Brad's.
From Brad's. And Jen, we're in tight with the manager.
Yeah. So. They're nice girls. They're just trying to make some extra money.
They're hardworking Americans.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to pay for kids' Christmas gifts.
And we'll see them in 3 months.
Yeah.
In December.
Yep. Wet t-shirt contest. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to happen this year.
Well,
tell Devin about them girls that was at Gangster's Paradise last year.
Oh my God.
What I miss?
We had them putting on. Well, we'd give them a free T-shirt, but they had to put them on right there on the starting line, and obviously they had to remove their T-shirt before they could put on the new T-shirt. And it went over pretty well. They definitely come out of their T-shirts to put the new ones on. And
Well, how many T-shirts I need to give away? I mean, Jeff knows I've got 7 boxes of them in his motorhome.
I know. Oh yeah, are they coming tomorrow, Devin?
Yes. I had to think what day it was.
Shit.
Yes, I don't know what time. I'll text you in the morning.
Yeah, text me in the morning so I can plan that. I
Hold
have
on.
to go back down there anyway to get my motorhome. So
It's wild. So there was 8 boxes. 7 of them were supposed to be there Friday. I think I told you that. And they were supposed to be there Friday, and they said, "Oh, we won't deliver till there Friday." So I tried to reroute them to CVS, like so we could get them on Saturday morning. Well, hell, 7 of them showed up to yours. 1 of them's lost in the mail. Hell if I know.
yeah, the UPS driver when he dropped them off yesterday told me that that's considered a rural area, and that UPS doesn't deliver there on Wednesday or Friday. So the only days they deliver are Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Well, you would think they would tell you if you next day air something on a Thursday, it has 0% chance of getting there Friday. So the next day air is kind of a worthless option, right?
Yeah, I mean, I two-dayed them. I two-dayed them to get them there. They didn't say nothing.
Yeah,
but, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, I showed up. I had like maybe 70 shirts or something stupid, and we sold all them. And when we won that deal, I thought, man, if I brought these starting line, I could probably sell 300 right now. But
Yeah,
this is what it is.
All right, you need to do what Justin Lee has done to Brown County.
I know.
Dude, look at that. It is unreal, man. I really don't want a flag with that hanging out in the pits.
And that pool price down in Mississippi, that thing stays open way later, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll be warm.
That's
Where's
cool.
that
The
at?
fucking bar.
It's a swim up bar.
Where at?
But where is
that's in Mississippi where we're going this weekend. It's called Street Race Haven.
But it's in the racetrack?
That is in the pits. They built a whole pool.
Bullshit.
I'm telling you, brother. Look at that full swim up bar.
In the pits?
In the pits. See all that grass in the background? And there's
amazing.
the lazy river.
Whose house is that?
That's awesome.
That's fucking dude. That's amazing.
It's
cool as hell.
It is cool.
I want to go.
Excited
I want
about
to. I want to go experience that.
When you heading down there, Happy?
Gonna leave Thursday about 3:00, and that should put us down there. It's about 9 hours for me, I believe, 9.5 hours. So that'll put us down there pretty late Thursday night, but I don't think we get rolling till later on Friday. I think backside's Friday night, front side Saturday.
Yeah.
Happy gonna flag from the lazy river. That's facts.
Get out.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. I got to get up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow his lead. I'm out of here. I got bearings to roll. Them blower cars are hard.
Hey man, appreciate you coming on and congratulations from the weekend,
Yeah,
bro.
Good job,
Hey,
man.
way to go, buddy.
Great job.
I appreciate
Great
it.
having you
I had
there.
a great time. I will be back.
Right on.
See you guys.
Awesome.
Thanks, man.
See ya.
Hey man.
Mike, I wish I could send you out on the same way, but you really effed it up.
Yeah, I
this
fucking
weekend,
shit
brother.
the bed this week.
Boy, you ain't kidding.
You know what kills me on my way out here? I won all the practice tree fucking shootouts that were across from our trailer.
Did
Fuel
you really?
Tech booth? Yeah, all night. I won every shootout they did.
Of course you did.
Yeah, and then when it's time to actually shine, shit the bed. So with that, Jeff, awesome job, buddy. One of the best events I think I've ever been to in my life. So
Appreciate it.
You know me. I'll definitely be back. I'm always back. All
I
right,
hope
boys.
Maxwell dragged his bag across your forehead.
He probably did. Fuck you guys. Good seeing you all this
homie.
weekend. We'll see
Yep.
you whatever the next one is.
Yep.
All
Later,
right,
homie.
buddy.
See ya.
See
See
ya.
you, buddy.
Man. No track in Mississippi has a lazy river. I promise you, Doug. They do. Promise you. They just built it, actually.
So the guy that owns that racetrack built the pool?
Yes, sir. Did that whole thing.
Is it like a public pool? Anybody can go there? You just pay?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's like $20 a head.
Huh. That's an interesting concept.
There's a big mud park next door, so I'm sure those people will be coming over there to take their shower in it. But I hear you, Jen.
Maybe
We need we need a downhill water slide coming off the hill. I mean, the whole get up. Oh, that picture's sick.
Oh, that's Rodney in the background.
Yep. That's awesome.
Who took those, Alex?
Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Alex just put his album up.
You know something that's weird is like tonight leaving the track, it's completely empty. Every piece of trash. That's so weird looking around there to go from standing room only to empty.
That's a good picture. Brown County Slip and Slide Park. I like it.
I mean, I could take a little backhoe and dig a hole and have a mud pool there.
Put a tarp in it, fill it up.
Yeah. Hey, Happy, you guys need to come up for the Harley thing October 10th. I'm only doing a 1-day one, Saturday and Saturday night, but with like live band and all Harley drags and like a party.
Yeah, we'll ride up. That'd be cool.
Be a good time, I think.
They just built a big restaurant too at the backside. Oh, that's cool, Ryan. Awesome. We're ready. Yeah, we'll ride up to that. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be entertaining. Trust me. Just started raining here. We got rained on. It's rained ever since right after the race.
Same here.
Every day this week.
Yep.
My grass is finally starting to turn green.
Thank the Lord we got through with no rain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you? Hey, you weren't there, Happy. You know that Friday night, right when we were getting ready to start, there was drops of rain.
It did Saturday. Remember?
Oh no, Saturday. You're right.
It did Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm standing out on the track and I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I got hit right in the forehead. I was like, "Damn!" Just that one black cloud.
Yep.
But that's all it did. Just a couple of drips and it was done. Nothing.
Hey, what happened? It sounds echoey now.
It's Alex riding 90 mile an hour trying to get home.
Yep.
Cheers, Lone Star.
Hey, I saw Larry Howe commented on there. Tell him he can't comment no more. He didn't come to War in the Woods.
Yeah. He's out of here.
Yeah, he asked if my race was still happening.
When's your race, Chris?
2 weeks.
At 42? I've never been to 42.
So
where is it exactly?
It's 45 minutes northwest of me.
So it's up on the border of almost Michigan and Indiana.
No. It's not that far.
Oh, yeah, you're all the way east, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, are you close to Cleveland?
I'm 40 minutes south.
Oh, okay.
It's probably 30 minutes away from Cleveland. 40 minutes. Yeah, I actually went out there today to go check out what they did because they're the Pro Mod races this weekend. and they concreted an extra 300 or 400 feet of shutdown at the end of the track. But they, instead of the return road, you could exit both ways. And normally you would exit to the left because that's where all the pit parking is. They somehow made it to where you can only go right and there's nothing over there. And I don't see how this is going to work, that they all have to push cars all the way back around from the front, back after the track, all the way up to the front past where the tower is.
Around.
It makes no sense at all.
Right.
And I was
That's
like,
weird.
and they want me to start my event from after where the finish line of the quarter mile starts. And I said, that's not going to fucking work. I said, why would I make cars go all to the right? Because what they did was they put swing gates where the openings are now at the end of the track, to where you have to, no matter what, you have to go off to the right. It's weird.
Huh.
So I told them, I said, why the fuck are we starting on the fucking virgin concrete at the end of the track?
Right.
So I'm supposed to have a meeting with Daryl, the IHRA guy, hopefully here in the next couple days, if not next week. It'd be a clusterfuck, like, and I'm not about having a clusterfuck.
Right. Andy, I see you're still in the comments. What'd you think about your first Warner Woods experience, man? I know you had the starting line hyped up. That mullet was in top tier shape this weekend, man.
Wayne County, Ohio 42 is.
Yeah, swinging.
Yep, that's where it's at, Andy.
I'll tell you what, if I banged my head as much as you did, Andy, I'd have a headache for a month.
He's got a lot of energy. I'll give him
Yeah,
that.
he's fired up, man. He said it was awesome. Good deal. I knew you'd enjoy it, man. Knew you'd have a good time.
Landon just texted me and said, you didn't listen to a word Chris Lane just said. What did I miss? Yeah, I thought I listened to everything he said.
Yeah.
I don't know what he just said.
Tell Daryl we need a big screen for Warren Woods. Yep.
Right.
It was my son and I first Warren Woods, was his 18th birthday. We had a blast. Good deal, Catfish. That's awesome, man.
Oh, I know it. I know he's talking about now. He told me to tell you to plug Halloween Havoc.
Oh. I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, yeah. Well, Devin was just talking about that. October 31st and November 1st, Halloween Havoc. And there's going to be, I think what is there? How much you already, you looked Stevie Wonder, he said. How much, we got over 10 grand already guaranteed on top. So it'll be a good one.
That's awesome.
From the backside and Saturday night from the front side.
Larry Houck said, Jeff, I was supposed to help Tony at your race. He bailed last minute. Jeez. What happened to you?
Yeah, why don't you bring your car and race? Or are you just one of them guys that only races backside now? Hell, Larry's used to going fast. Why wouldn't he be racing on the front side? That car's fast.
Mm-hmm.
See, Larry, actually, I'm going to pick on Larry. He's a perfect example. I mean, you heard what, like Devin just said. It's been a piece of shit.
I hear you, man.
I
hear
you. Just heard Devin, like, if you're a racer, you want to race there. Maybe only once. Maybe it's not your cup of tea, but, man, something you got to experience for sure.
What's his name? B-Man Kane. It was my first time, and I stayed on the property for 3 days. I'm already making plans to be back in the spring, hopefully with a car of my own to race. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
42.
I was surprised Tony McKinney wasn't there.
Yeah. Larry said he plans on it.
42 is 4 hours and 45 minutes from Brown County.
Oh, so it's probably only
Too bad.
It's probably only 4 hours for me then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't bad. I want to make a pass there so bad I can't stand it.
Me too.
I'm going to. I mean,
Hey,
that's promise.
Happy, I done told you, listen, why don't you take Black Gangster
I
and build
know.
a gangster stock block, small block, and run that class where you'll have fun?
I know. I should. It'd be a good car for it too, because it's light enough. It wouldn't take a whole lot, and it'd be a good car.
Yeah.
Who will be live at the 42 race?
I don't know. Actually, I think Ben's coming. I think Ben from Pro Tree's coming.
Is the so you initially they wanted you to start that race from past the finish line to the big end?
Yes, which I have done before.
But you want to run it the other way.
I want to run it the other way just because the logistics of getting cars back around makes the most sense.
Well, is it a problem to run it if they let you turn off the left side of the track though?
There is no turn off.
Earlier you just said you could turn off both ways.
So they enclose the walls. I don't think you can make that turn.
Oh.
Because they actually the openings used to be pretty wide, and now they have concreted them. They probably concreted, I would say, 20 foot both sides now.
How many cars did you have at the last one? Do you have a good turnout there?
I believe we had 40 in small tire.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh.
Justin
True
Lee,
Street.
I'm bringing a new car in the spring. I'm hoping to make Lake Cumberland in October.
Awesome.
Did you bring the G body? Happy? No, since little man had a race, I quit messing with it.
Hey Justin, I got your new strut then. I'm gonna start working on them tomorrow. They'll probably be done and shipped by Friday.
Burger King has them booster seats anymore, right? Can Happy actually reach the pedals and see over the steering wheel? Absolutely. I think I can still drive. I don't know if I can or not, but I'm going to give it a hell.
Why don't you set a goal? Listen, Happy, you need guidance, okay? I'm here to guide you, okay? This is, am I right? Am I right or wrong? You guys tell me.
Well, it depends on what kind of guidance you're trying to give him.
Well, no, this is not some kind of weird guidance. Like you need to set a little goal, and then you need to quit. You need to focus on one thing.
That's tough.
Get it done.
I got 18 projects going on at once. At least my little street car, though, it is up and going right now. I can go out there and hop in it, cruise, and
yeah. But I mean, the other car wouldn't be that much to.
No, it's complete roller sitting there ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be crazy not to. I mean, I was impressed with that Fairmont. That thing's got potential.
I know. Me too. I was highly impressed with it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that class, as it progresses, will start getting pretty fast. But
it will. It will. I don't have ADHD that bad.
He's got something, Birdman.
I know.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just got my rear end today. Oh, I seen you got you one of them Hammer B housings. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Happy you got any cars for sale? Yeah, I'm married. I'm gonna start having a few for sale. I gotta clear some junk out.
Hey, off the racing topic, dude, could you guys believe that Charlie Kirk's funeral?
Unreal.
I mean,
I watched the majority of it.
It's just unbelievable.
Unreal. Yeah.
Did you see that they found
Damn.
I was about to say, did anybody else freeze or just Jeff?
No,
Just
just Jeff.
Jeff. Somebody probably tried
Damn.
calling.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Where's American Alex now? Got out of the elevator. No, he's still.
I'm driving home. I'm almost home.
Someone press pause on Jeff. Ask and I shall receive.
Dude, I love wieners. Jesus. I was going to give him a piece with my hand the other night. I was like, here, if this will calm you down, I got you. Yeah. Coming on it.
Oh,
pretty hard.
About to come.
But, man. Oh, my God, man. Dude. That shit kills me, man. Damn.
Oh my God.
Somebody call you?
No, my phone died and my charger was laying right here. What did I miss that was so funny?
Well, I'll play it again. Hang on.
Oh, shit. Dude, I love wieners. Do you think they'll do backside stuff? I was going to give him a piece with my hand the other night. I was like, here, if this will calm you down, I got you, bud.
Oh, yeah.
You was coming on him.
Oh,
pretty hard.
About to come.
Fuck, man. It's coming everywhere.
Oh,
Dude,
the last one's the best. Oh, fuck, man. It's coming everywhere.
Oh, my God, man.
Who put that clip together? That's
that would be the one and only Chris Hull.
Submission.
Nice work, Chris.
He sent me another one here. Hang on. I gotta play this one. He made two for me.
You was coming on him.
Oh,
pretty hard. Fuck, man. It's coming everywhere. Mike was so ready too when I said that tonight. He was, oh yeah. Poor guy.
Oh,
damn it, man. Yeah, what I didn't get to see anything today. What wound up happening with that dude?
I was going to say they found him guilty. The guy that tried to assassinate Trump at the golf course.
Oh, okay.
They found him guilty on all charges.
Cool. Yep. I seen a couple things on Facebook, but I hadn't had a chance to watch the news, so I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Thought it was wild seeing all the guys in the cars all had the Charlie Kirk wrote on them, and they were coming in through the staging lanes.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Dude, have you seen? I haven't got. Excuse me. Obviously, I haven't got to watch the news like I normally do because I was having problems with that fucking motorhome again. I am so fucking pissed about that. But anyway, I guess that there's been stuff going on around at colleges around the country where now they're like talking shit on Charlie Kirk's wife.
Really?
There's unreal stuff going on, yeah.
Jeez, man.
And those Democrats that didn't want to pass the bill about, like basically murdering people. I don't know what the bill. It's probably a kind of trivial, but yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's some sick people out there.
Well, I made that post and shared those two pictures of the back windows of cars from War in the Woods that went viral. I mean, but some of the comments, some of the people that was getting on there and leaving comments, dude, some of these people are so far in left field.
Oh, it's insane, man.
It is insane reading some of the stuff, man. And I was trying to keep up, but it went so crazy. I was trying to delete comments.
Yeah.
And if you go look at these people, unbelievable.
I'd say a lot of them some of them are bots too that are fake profiles. But
yeah,
the thing that irregardless of what your political belief is, the idea that you're going to kill somebody because you don't agree with them is just lunacy. But what makes this situation so much worse is this dude was a good dude, a family man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A Christian. You know. I mean, it's not like he was George Floyd, a drug addict criminal that beat women. You know, what I mean, you can't compare those two. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Right.
I'm not saying that even a guy that does that deserves to be murdered either, but they ain't the same. No matter how you slice it.
Yep. Appreciate it, Nick Birdman.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate
brother.
it, homie.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, bud.
Appreciate it, y'all.
47.
Don't feel no different. It's just another damn day. Kenzie's like, what are we going to do? Where are we going to eat? I was like, I'm fine cooking a cheeseburger on the grill. It's at this point, I mean, it don't matter. They go by so quick, it seems like anymore. It's just another day.
Man, this year has flown by. God.
Dude, I just said the same thing to Kenzie. And the older we get, it seems like the quicker they go.
I'm telling you, wait till you get to be my age. Jeez.
It just, and then.
I mean, wait, think about it this way. How long ago does it seem like we were in that mud hole at War in the Woods?
I know. A couple of weeks ago.
Seems like a month. You know?
It really does, man. And then here we are. We're right around the corner from us, our area having bad weather. And then we're going to be like, man, I can't wait for the spring.
Yeah.
And before we know it, it's going to be here and then race season's over again.
Yeah.
It almost seems like we just started racing and it's over. I mean, I know we've done a lot, like all of us. We've done a lot this year. Been a lot of places and seen a lot of races.
I haven't really. I mean, I don't feel like I kind of feel the opposite. I feel like so much stuff got rained out that.
Yes, I mean it did. It did. But there's still, there's been quite a bit. We've been to a lot of places. What's that, Jeff? You was just happy about using your senior citizen discount, Grandpa.
I did. You guys know about that, right?
Where'd you use it at?
Where was we at, Dean? Was it Cracker Barrel?
Oh shit.
That's amazing.
I got my first over. They have a senior discount for over 55. I go, sign my old ass up.
All right. Damn, man. Just say hi, Jeff. I was watching the finals the other night on live stream with Keith Haney was in, and someone come over here talking about they need a band War in the Woods, and he got roasted. Well, good. Good for him.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know if you guys. I mean, I'm really not on Facebook that much, but when somebody screenshots stuff and sends me something, then I'll go look in the comments, and that is very apparent. That is something. All you internet warriors, that's the fight you don't want to get in because they will rip you to shreds. I mean,
get in the live feed one time and roast War in the Woods while we're all there and it's live.
Oh my
good luck.
God. Everybody's gonna bury you.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
You know, those same dudes flew back from Australia for the race.
Unreal, man.
They were there last year and they flew back again this year.
Unreal. That's awesome.
They flew in. They flew to Miami to Indy. Got off the airplane in Indy, got in a rental car, and drove straight to the track.
Wow. And them dudes are cool.
Yeah.
Like super cool. They was tripping about how many people was there. Yeah, because the races they're used to going to don't have that kind of crowd. It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
At one time they did. At one time the radio racing was the big thing. But not anymore.
Yeah, something like you said, Alex. I looked at all your pictures, and some of the pictures are crazy. I'll tell you, if you want to hear what's crazy, listen to this. I don't know if you guys know, but on the big end on the right lane, that's where the new return road is. It's already cut in, and dude, there's 700-800 people in there. There was
And
one
that fresh cut.
There was one section up there where they had, I'm gonna say 7 or 8 tables set up. They had grills on them. I mean, it looked like you were at a you know how you have a food spread like at a family reunion. That's what it looked like.
Dude, that's wild.
I'm gonna
Still
tell
the
you,
best is old boy sitting on that keg.
I can't even believe that. I want to know. Well, I'm putting an end to that. Guess what? I sold a total of $109 worth of beer.
Really?
Oh, we don't sell. You know what? Let me tell you something.
Wonder why.
Well, you know
Well,
what's crazy? The old concession stand up there is not down in the mix.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's not. And I think
Yeah.
I'm going to have to change that, you know?
Yep.
But anyway.
Yeah, when we looked over and seen that old boy sitting on that keg, that was priceless.
I was up on the stage. It was the end of the night, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm the one that said it. I go, is that guy got a fucking keg of beer up there? I mean, have you guys ever been to a drag race and seen somebody bring a keg of beer?
I was dead.
How do you even get it in there?
Is that a keg he's got? And this motherfucker holds it up, I guess.
Dude, when Jamie called him out and he's holding it.
Yep.
Jeez Louise.
Piss warm.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you another thing, too. If I picked up one of them airplane shot bottles of Fireball, I picked up 700 or 800 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, that's everybody's favorite thing to have shots of.
Yep. That's a lot. You need beer girls like at a ball game. Yeah, well, we've been working on gathering up the local talent.
One of them was there.
Yeah, she was.
What?
One of the girls that works at Brad's.
Who was she there with?
The girl with the gold fronts.
Yeah, she was just chilling. Had to
She was just
work.
chilling. I talked to her for like 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you trying to spit some game at her, was you?
Yeah. Trying to slide in there.
No, she was like,
jet slide in there.
She said, I messed my ankle up. I was like, no shit. She's like, yes, I've been off work for a while. I said, I bet.
Poor thing.
You should have told her you messed your crotch up.
That's what I should have said. Man, I got some messed up too.
Tried to get her to book a photo shoot. I heard about that, Birdman. Fix that with a few hotties selling ice cold beer in tubs down the hill. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Dustin, that won the bikes, Birdman, has he won a lot or not?
No.
That's what I thought.
And he's always there, no matter what. He's at pretty much every race that Birdman puts on that his bike fits the class, the BMF class. He's there. All Birdman says, first time he ever won.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
He has been supporting from day one, man. Yeah, Birdman said, dude has followed me everywhere. Yeah, that's cool.
I seen Bill DeShong there at the race.
Yeah. It was awesome to see him get a win, man.
Yep.
Drives from Tennessee to Cincinnati every month. Yep. He travels everywhere. How many classes had repeat winners?
I don't think any of
them. Had the
know.
Richards boys ever won hard tire?
Nope, first time.
All right. I don't think that Dart's ever won big tire.
The Dart didn't win.
Who won?
Eric Trigolette and that yellow.
Oh, that's right.
Camaro, so he had won. I think he had won. Yeah, he had won before, so he had repeated in big tire.
No, Logan, Jimmy Dale won second chance True Street in the spring.
Yeah. Yeah, he's never won the main event class.
Who? Wait, no, he didn't. Dean Blevins did.
Oh, Jimmy Dale won second chance.
No, Dean did. Little Dean did. Last fall, Dean won True Street, and in the spring, he won second chance. He got put out in the spring and won second chance.
What Jimmy Dale win in the spring?
The time that Dean won the whole race, he beat Jimmy Dale in the second round.
That was last year.
Yeah, last fall. And in the
Jimmy
spring,
Dale won something this spring.
His second chance
because he only showed up on Saturday.
Yeah,
he didn't race Friday night, and he won Saturday.
Yep.
Well, maybe Little Dean won the spring race of last year. That's probably what it is.
Maybe, yeah.
I think he did actually. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Little Dean probably won the spring race last year and then won second chance at the fall race. That's probably what it was.
Yeah. Didn't he win 26 second chance? No, he's never had 26s on that car.
No.
Stick shift. Who won stick shift? Oh, Mike McCoy. He'd won before, hadn't he?
Yeah.
I think he won it once before.
I'm not.
No,
because you haven't done stick shift, have you?
He got beat by Tony won. And I don't think. Yeah, and Michael, that was his first time he'd ever been there. Was this spring.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He never came to any of the other stick shift ones before.
Yep.
I'm probably thinking of Mike Moss instead of Mike McCoy.
Yeah. Who won Nitrous Mayhem?
Guy. They brought 3 cars. Dang it! What's his name? Man, I'm horrible with names.
Me too.
They absolutely loved it. They had the time of their life, they said.
Dean said he won in the spring and then he won in second chance in the fall.
Yeah.
Both last year.
Yeah, what I said was right.
Curious on the engine diaper situation, mandatory or not. For the Nitrous Mayhem class, and I think that's something, with it being a stock block class, that almost has to be, dude, you can get a diaper for $200. And it's not to keep your shit from pouring out on the track. It's for your safety. I mean, that's a big safety, for that class for each car. And then it may not keep a rod from going through the diaper too and putting stuff everywhere, but it
Dude, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, let me tell you something. I mean, I'll just say it because I don't care about that stuff. I ain't no secretive person. I mean, that little Fairmont has a 2-bolt block, and I can tell you right now, if the motor, it'll go 530s, no problem.
That's awesome, man. It ain't a splayed block?
Nope.
That's
splayed or nothing.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
And we actually put it together. At the time, we were thinking before that it would run True Street. It's got alternator and everything on it.
That's awesome. That car's nasty. I like it a lot. Let's say I really thank y'all for letting us carry anything in as far as food and drinks. Wish people would pick up after themselves.
You wish they would. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, that's a lie. I'm not doing that again. I ain't doing it. No way.
I can only imagine what it looked like on Sunday, man, once everybody really got out of there.
Like I said, thank God Jen took and gave them trash bags out because that helped. But
hey, that is a good idea, though. Every racer pulls through, just hand them a couple garbage bags.
I mean, I think it's a good idea at every race. I know
myself,
I don't show up at the race with a trash bag, and then, I always at least take and put my stuff by a trash can or something. I don't ever leave a mess, but
If it's in a trash bag, it's easy. You know what I mean? Like I took my open car trailer behind the truck and I just drive all over the property. I mean, what we did was we go down there and we bag all of it, the whole property. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, I don't even know. I mean, I literally, there's more than 1,000 trash bags.
Yeah.
What's up, Ernie? I'd be ornery, man. I'd have to take my zero turn, run over half of it, and just mulch it out in the grass.
Another thing I did, listen to this. I'll tell you another thing that's going to happen. And all the vendors, food vendors, all their boxes.
Take your shit with them.
They're going to have to do something. And that's another thing with racers. I mean, there's probably 25-gallon fuel cans down there. There was 2 55-gallon drums that people left. You know, there were 2 big grills people left. I don't know how many lawn chairs. Oh, you know what? Before we get off here, I'll make a post after this, but I found a wallet today.
Oh, damn.
And he's from Kentucky. I got it right here in my hand. Now, this old boy, he ain't no millionaire. He got 2 $1 bills in this here wallet. I ain't judging him. Let me see here. Let me get where I can see something. I'm blind as a bat. His name is Christian Gregory. Lives in God, I'm blind. What is it? Broadhead, Kentucky. You ever heard of that town?
No. Mm-mm.
Yep. So I'll make a post about that, or try to see if I can find him on Facebook and get his wallet back to him.
Yeah, fish head. It's just, man, it's hard with that many people. You know, it's a lot of people there. He said shouldn't have to give shit out. Take what you bring, common courtesy. Yeah, I mean
it happens. I mean, we have 2,000 people at like Mag, and we have the same issue. And you know, we're there till 3 o'clock in the morning, fucking picking up trash, making the property back to what it was, you know, the next day.
Birdman, that's a good idea. He said reach out to the local high school sports team, make a donation to them kids, and have them come over and clean it up.
Yeah.
That probably is a good idea.
I did that before when I used to put the motorcycle races on. I'm gonna be honest with you, them kids were horrible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, yeah, just, you know, I mean, if you'd be surprised how much you can get done with like 4 good people.
Yeah.
But you know, like cleaning up that trash down there, it'd be awesome to have 20 people and go in there and do it in one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just part of what comes with it.
Appreciate it, Michael. How about 4-H club? Yeah.
We didn't get to 10,000, but it's coming.
Oh yeah. Dude, it was off the hook. I mean, standing on the stage, I don't know, it was probably 8, 9 o'clock area, and looking down through there, they give me goosebumps, man. Like,
I mean, there were times that, like when they did the biscuits and gravy, there had to be over 100 people in line for that.
I tried to get in the line and I said, "Holy shit!"
We both walked over there at midnight.
Yeah,
I said, "Well, I guess I'm not eating biscuits and gravy."
I got lucky. Kenzie went over and got me one.
And then you walked away, Alex, and I went back up 10 minutes later, and they gave me one.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what? You know where the best place in the world to look at everything that's going on is? Right at the top of the hill where you go down the hill.
Oh yeah.
I mean that's a phenomenal place to watch the whole race.
Oh yeah. 100%. Lawnmower with a leaf blower. What do y'all think Corey does during the day to be so tired? He worked. Give him a break, Birdman.
It's been a long few days.
What's max capacity? And I'd say somewhere around
I'll just keep
probably
cutting shit
12,
down.
13,000. Yeah, for right now, you could probably get that many people in there, no problem.
Nah, I don't think so. Not without
Really?
a grandstand or something. But I mean, I'm gonna keep cutting into the woods over there and making more room. I did it this. I've done it every time.
Yeah.
You know, on the side of the return road over there, we cut areas out. I cut areas out back into the woods, and believe it or not, they were all full of people. Every place I cleared a flat ground out, they were set up in there.
That's the best spot.
Dude, they was having a ball up around that hill.
Oh man,
a ball.
Well, we watched a fight break out, and then they hugged each other right after it happened.
Boy, after we walked out on that track and they heard that taser go off, didn't none of them want to be fighting anymore.
There was a taser.
We pulled that taser out and zapped it a couple times, and everybody was like, "Oh!" They straightened up real quick when they heard that clack clack.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and you gotta have a taser with you every once in a while.
Jesus.
I'm telling all of them's eyes got that big, and they's looking at us out on the track. Didn't nobody say nothing after that.
We were digging for foxholes.
Can't make this shit up.
You know what's crazy? I grew up obviously in Indianapolis, right? We used to go out to the Indy 500, and there's things about like they called it the snake pit in the infield at the Indy 500, and it used to be wild. Like back when I was 18, I was a kid in high school. I think it was $5 to go in there then. Literally, it was $5 to get in the infield, and those people would go out there, and some people would stay out there the whole week.
Yeah.
And it was just a big party. And, like I told you, I was talking to Rex tonight. It's crazy how fast that team filled up now. For next year, you watch, even for the spring race, it's going to be, it's getting to the point right now where we can't reserve nothing. And can you believe what they were doing to them hotel rooms?
What happened?
Okay, you know where the Green River Lodge is? Have you heard? Has anybody stayed there?
No.
So if you go into downtown Nashville, right, but you drive straight through Nashville, you get to that next light where there's that big Speedway gas station.
Yep.
If you go straight there, it kind of wraps around to the right, goes up a hill and down. There's a shithole hotel called the Green Valley Lodge. I mean, it's a shithole. Jen and I stayed in it once a long time ago. $250 a night for War in the Woods.
Wow.
I've seen it on the options list. I've never been there before.
Yeah, all the hotels jack their prices up. Just like if you were going into a city and there's Taylor Swift concert and they jack the prices up.
Right.
They've caught on to it and they're doing that. But what happened is, so I talked to the guy. I went to the Chop House and ate Sunday night. And I talked to the owner down there, and he told me that all the people, like at War in the Woods, when they checked out on Sunday, they all booked their hotels for next year. They didn't even ask the date. They know it's the last weekend in May.
Right. Unreal, man.
Yeah.
Dean said, Jeff, what about the guy that parked down the hill with one eye? You had to keep yelling at the stop when he had to move.
Oh my God, dude! I'm getting Rusty Lyons gets there late, right? And I had a spot down there for him at the bottom of the hill. You know where he was parked, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay, so Rusty gets there Friday at 1:00 or something. Literally 1:00, right? I go down there and there's like a SUV parked there. And I had Jamie say the things. Well, this old man came out, and I said, he goes to get in his car. I said, who are you with? Like asking him because his car's down there. He looked at me like I was stupid. And I go, are you a spectator? He goes, yeah. I go, what's your car doing down here? I mean, he pulled right in.
Pulled right to the bottom of the hill.
Right by the stage.
It was like he couldn't. I don't even know how he ever got down there, but he couldn't understand the simplest things I was telling him. I said, look, there was Rusty's trailer trying to come in, so he couldn't go up the hill anyway, right? So 3 times I told him back up and just sit right there, right? He kept backing up until he almost hit the lemonade trailer.
Oh shit.
Finally, I was like, roll the fucking window down.
And then looks over at you with one eye.
Yeah.
He's probably like, no wonder he couldn't see to back up.
I'm thinking to myself, how did this guy get down here?
Yeah, how did he even get here?
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh shit, man. Down on the big end, on the main side, gotta see some chicks taking shots. Taking shots off of each other. Damn. Really? What? Where's the pictures at, Josh? I don't believe you, man. Damn. I had a couple more shipping containers with railing around top and stairs. People. Yeah.
That's coming. My plan is to take 3 shipping containers and put them end to end long ways, build 1 set of stairs off the end, weld a hand railing all the way around the top of it, and then at the end put a beer tub, and then have somebody running bags of cheeseburgers and stuff so that everybody can stay up there. And
like the satellite we was talking about, having a station here or there.
get a whole VIP, but it'll be an awesome place to watch from. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, did any of y'all notice that the creek was dry?
Some
it's
of
not
it
really dry. I just blew so much grass into it that it looks like it is.
I noticed, like, just up from the tent, like there was just like there was like a dam of water just sitting up there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's where Jeff's water bill was going at in the spring, was right in the creek.
Bro, I thought for sure there's a water spigot that was behind my tent. I thought for sure one old boy that got off the bleachers there, he knocked that sumbitch wide the fuck over. I thought that sumbitch was gonna explode.
What, where that wood was?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a water spigot at one time?
Oh, it is. It's a working one now.
I thought so.
I thought for sure. As soon as he hit that, I said I was waiting for it. I started grabbing shit because I thought it was going to explode, and I was like, I'm going to have to go run and fucking grab somebody, but it didn't. But he was fucking hammered.
Poor guy.
God. Dude, you know what? Me and Rex that owns Bill Monroe were talking about that today, and I mean, you can't really. The only way that you can, I guess, try to keep partying in check or people getting out of control is to have cops there, because, there ain't no way. I mean, think about this for a second. I got real lucky on a couple things this race. Well, I mean, we would have got through it either way, but. In the spring when it rained like that and we didn't park any spectators there, we sent them all to Bill Monroe's.
Yeah.
Okay, there was a bunch of spectators that when they showed up on Friday and Saturday just went to Bill Monroe's.
Right.
So instead of having traffic backed up all the way out to the main road and going both ways, it was only backed up for a quarter mile. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Which helped, right? And I think that I think some people actually like parking at Bill Monroe's and walking through the woods.
Yeah. I didn't hear anybody say anything about that.
No, I have lights on the trail and everything.
Yeah. Nobody. I mean, I haven't seen no negativity about that at all. So
if I was to make a rule like they do at some places, no coolers, and I had to check every vehicle that was coming in. It's just not even possible.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it would take you forever to get spectators in the gate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I understand some of it, but you want all them people to have a good time.
Yeah,
I mean, that's why they're there. They know they can set up there, they can cook out, grill, they can drink them 4 or 5 beers or 50 or a keg. And
dude, I'm telling you, it's the whole experience for these people.
Yeah.
It's the fireworks. I mean, you know what? You want to know what's cool? Like when Jason said the prayer, there's 7,000 people in there, and you could hear a pin drop.
Give me chills, man.
Literally, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the whole production, and on top of that you're down at Brown County Dragway.
That was the quietest I've ever heard any track for prayer.
Yeah, it's unreal.
And it was the most people.
Yeah.
So that was awesome, man.
That
really
was.
Love what you do, Jeff. Was a great weekend.
Thanks.
Have you ever walked on top of a container? It's not stiff at all. You would need to put a subfloor down for them to hold any weight.
Yeah.
JT's prayer was badass.
Let me tell you now, though, this race gets to be I used to always say I'm going to live to be 100, but now I think every War in the Woods takes about 2 years off my life. So right now, I'm only going to make it to about 82.
Jesus. It's worth it, though. It's epic.
Yeah, it is, but it is getting rough. I got to stop. I got to stop doing some parts of it because kill me.
Yeah. She got up to 8,000 in chat at one time. Man, I think there were some times on the live feed that was, there was a bunch watching a few different times.
Trevor said there was 100,000 Friday and 120,000 on Saturday.
Yeah, and his Saturday was split into two, and one of the ones on Saturday had like 80. So it'd be over 200,000.
Yeah, it was I checked it after the race on when we got back to the hotel, and it was 70-something thousand views.
Yeah.
That's no bullshit. That's what it said on the.
Yeah. I bet by now it's over 200,000 for them 2 videos on Saturday because he lost the internet or something. So he had to split it up into 2. He come back.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of energy, dude, because he's on the move the whole time.
I don't see how his shoulder and arm makes it.
Yeah. What is that? What do you think that little thing weighs?
Dude, he never puts that camera down ever.
How much does one of them things weigh?
Man, I don't know. It'd have to be
6 or 7 pounds.
You would think 4 or 5 pounds or something.
His first video on Friday has got 80,000 views right now. And his second video's got 31. His first video from Saturday's got 83,000, and his second video's got 109.
There you go.
Damn.
300,000.
And he got total. And he had 17,000 views for the Thursday stream.
For the party.
From the party.
Jeez, let me tell you something, Happy. Chris was there. I didn't even witness. I just stay away. I'm smarter than that. But I went up there, and I'm surprised the DEA didn't drop out of helicopters.
They said that it was a hot box. And the guy got in the comments earlier and said, I don't know how you guys could hotbox an open air stage.
It was.
They said everybody walked by
there. It was
like a
damn near
forest
see.
fire up there of marijuana.
And I didn't smoke a fucking drop, and I might as well had fucking smoked all fucking day.
Yeah, you say you didn't smoke, but you did, basically.
Oh, you did.
I got hungry. I have never felt so hungry in my life after sitting up there for 20 minutes.
Got a contact buzz, got the munchies.
And
Chris was fucked up.
I took those 4 shots and
shit.
I was done. I couldn't even speak.
Did you guys hear about Trevor? He lost 500 American dollars and then a bunch of Canadian money too. He was so shit-faced. He has no idea where it went Thursday night.
Jeez, did he
And
really?
then another thing, did you guys see Jamie tip that bottle of Crown Royal up Saturday night?
Oh, I
No,
did.
he did.
He
And
drank a
finished
third of it.
He said, I was like,
He said,
oh boy.
Happy guys, it's your turn. And he goes, here, I'll take care of that.
Yeah, and then Jamie didn't get up till like 11 on Friday, and when he got up, he had bags under his eyes. It looked like somebody put compressed air in there.
Poor guy.
And then Happy probably doesn't even remember I was agging on Kenzie.
Oh yeah. When you said
I
when
got
he
hammered.
took that drink, and Jeff, you said, Kenzie, it's Warner Woods. Let him live a little bit. I fucking died.
Hey, and then after that, my brother snuck off and went and
made me a drink.
And made you a drink and brought it back.
Oh my God.
Your brother looked over at me when we finished that first bottle. He goes, "Don't worry, Hap. I got a whole nother bottle." And I even opened the jets.
Jeremy likes his Crown Royal.
Oh yeah. Well, he looked over and seen my bottle, and he'd already finished his cup. And he said, "Hey, you mind if I hit that bottle?" And I was like, "No, here, go ahead." He goes, "I got plenty. I got a fresh one." I was like, "All right, we're in good shape. We're fine."
Oh,
We had a
my
good
God.
time, man. We killed a half gallon of Jaeger. Whew.
Oh fuck.
Shoo.
I'm gonna die thinking about that.
Ferdinand said if I had to hear about that golf cart one more time.
I was excited about my $2,800 golf cart. I was pumped up.
I walked up and I heard Happy talk, and I said, "Oh boy."
You already knew.
I'm gonna have to put a stop to all these raffle stuff. Everybody getting rich down there, but me.
Dude, I was dying when you was like, "What raffle? What golf carts?"
No, actually, he had told me about that, but I knew nothing about the LS motor.
And that was right at the stage.
Yeah, that's the guy that I think it's the guy that wrecked.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
I
tried buying that too.
What was it exactly?
I think it was a 5.7 that was bored 30. So it was an older like LS1.
Yeah.
But he wanted to do some trading on the golf cart. And I was like, I knew I'd do all right on that golf cart.
Yeah.
Happy you get your golf cart home. Yeah, they actually delivered it. Delivered it on Sunday.
Happy, I got exactly what you need here.
What's that?
509 400 block.
Yeah. Fresh?
No,
or untouched?
Untouched standard bore.
I've been looking at them on Marketplace, trying to find one that's.
They're getting really hard to find.
I know, man. I know.
I'm telling you, you need to. That's what you need to. That's what you need to do. You have so much fun. I think that I think that at the next War in the Woods there'll be 20 plus cars in that class.
I hope, because that's a good class. It's good.
Yeah.
It's gangster, man. It's exciting. It's all nitrous cars, which is cool.
Yeah,
it's all small blocks. Which is cool. Like, it's just a cool ass class. I think it'll be good.
I think Rusty Lyon screwed up. He should have ran that class.
I agree. Unless I haven't looked at his combo in a while, and unless he switched that combo up and's got a better block or something in it that I don't know of.
Yeah, did he? Well, he was on the dyno on Thursday. So I don't know what I didn't even get time to talk to Rusty, but.
Happy you still got the splayed valve headed small block. Want to sell it? I do have it, but it is not for sale. It's fresh sitting out here from Fulton. I thought you had one, Michael. Didn't you have a good small block? I thought you had a pretty nice piece. What the fuck are you holding on to, Happy? It's a chair. That's my footrest.
You know, I almost would consider selling that bad TRE motor out of my other Falcon instead of running True Street, run the
nitrous steel. Yeah. Yeah. I think a good 18-degree head, just a good 18-degree headed motor on a stock block 400 would be nothing crazy. You could do like a 416 or 421 or something.
Either that or do
or just a 406. Really?
Yeah, either that or do an aluminum 5.3 that's sleeved with.
I agree. That would be the ticket.
I don't think there's any. I mean, the only difference would be that block's stronger. You know, better mains.
Yeah.
You know, if it's sleeved. If it's not sleeved, it won't work. I'm telling you right now.
I agree.
Not if you want to spray it to win.
Yep. Dean said, "Don't sell it before I drag that pile."
Oh shit! That old smoking LS junk you got.
Michael, I do, but I broke a rod in it right before I deployed. It's getting fixed now, but not sure it'll be done for dig or die. Also, would like to have a spare. Damn, hopefully it didn't get your block too bad, man.
So you guys are leaving for that this weekend. What else is going on here soon? Hey, you know what I haven't been hearing nothing about that I thought was going to be a big deal is that race at the NASCAR track. And is that in Nashville, Tennessee?
Yeah. Well, Gina Rose's is the same weekend. I mean, I know a lot of people's going there.
Oh, it's the same weekend as the arm drop?
Because it's 20,000 for 200, and the Nashville deal is 30,000 for 500.
Huh. I really want to go to that Gina Rose race because I've never been there. That service is real shitty, isn't it?
It's real shitty.
Yeah.
Yep. It's tough. It's a tough surface. Larry done really good there, and then obviously Jared won. But yeah, it's pretty tricky.
Huh.
Yep.
Same weekend.
Yeah,
well,
this weekend.
Sucks. I thought that'd be kind of cool to race on the pit road at the.
It would be
kind of neat.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm probably. I've been thinking. H-Town is the weekend before Lake Cumberland, so I was kind of trying to decide if I want to go to that one.
Yeah.
That's a ride though. That's 10.5 hours for me.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty cool race.
Busted 2 cylinders and hit all the exhaust valves, busted the guides and the heads, a lot of aluminum weld. Damn, dude.
You know, I was surprised that Devin Grace was that motor's that hard on that.
Well, that's why I asked, because you always hear it with the Hemis, but I was curious on how aggressive it was on that big block Chevy, and I guess, man, he's banging the shit out of it.
Well, I mean, if it's making 29 pounds of boost on the brake, that's probably what's doing it.
Yep. And I mean, that thing is hammering the bearings when it's on the brake.
Yeah, that thing's
nasty.
I'm going to tell you right now. I mean, dude, I've been doing. You tell me you've heard a nastier sounding car now. There ain't a Pro Charge car out there that even holds a candle to it.
No, it's ornery. It is, man. And really, engine combo wise is pretty basic.
It's a conventional headed 540 big block.
Yeah.
Is there any cars out there that you would think is making that kind of a boost with that similar setup?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The thing I don't understand about that is why would it? Well, I guess you can't say that. You don't have any choice. At a certain RPM, it's going to make whatever boost it's going to make.
It's got to make it.
You ain't got blow off valves or nothing else to bleed boost off.
Yep.
Right.
See what he said. I mean, they're obviously got their shit together. They're smart, but I mean, you watch that car go down the track, and it looks like you don't hear it on traction control. That car looks like it is just like it has the perfect tune-up in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like,
he must really be manipulating transmission pressure.
Oh, I bet you. If that thing makes 29 pounds of boost on the brake, and he's leaving there what sounded like 4,000 RPM at least, it's got to be on negative timing and dump valves just bleeding
Wide open.
Yeah.
A bunch of it.
Yeah.
The thing works really well. People in the live had Billy and Witch Doctor in the finals. Well, yeah, that was.
We tried. I mean, we unfortunately for what he was running, because obviously he told Billy, what he went.
Yeah.
We weren't really near it, which, I mean, we tried. I mean, we were trying all kinds of different things. Billy was sending his log to cheese all night and, making adjustments here and there.
Well, like I said, Chris, what do you call it? That guy is making perfectly clean passes.
Yep.
When your car is bouncing around or you have to lift one time, you just throw it out the window. When a car's making that clean of a pass, you know what I mean? I mean,
yeah,
it's crazy how that.
Yeah, one pedal job's 2 or 3 tenths.
Oh yeah.
When you're going something like I kind of figure he was going.
Yeah, he was. That race between Witch Doctor, he was down about 15 mile an hour.
Billy was?
Yeah.
Damn. And I guess by looking at Billy's car, he was probably running on a good pass. I bet Billy was running probably 155 to 157 mile an hour. I've watched too much racing to to not kind of know, and I figured that's about where he was. Now, Witch Doctor mile an hour, I don't know, but that car was ETing.
Yeah.
It was ETing really strong. I mean, it went right down through there. Very impressive. I figured the bumps on that car would kind of shake it up.
When him and Billy raced, Billy treed the living shit out of it.
Bad.
And in the middle of the track, there was almost no comparison. I mean, at the 200-foot mark, he went by him like he was sitting still.
He already had a car. It was about a car whenever they come by the stage we was watching. I was like, holy cow.
And that's what he was struggling with that all night. He was struggling to try to make the car leave harder than it actually was. But regardless, like, the car was fucking leaving fucking hard as fuck.
Yeah.
And from starting to 300 feet, like that was like this issue that he kept, was trying to get better overnight.
Right. Short time on it, 60 foot, and then getting to the 330.
Yeah. He made his fastest pass, which it didn't look right. It didn't look fast when he raced Jonathan in the red Mustang, but that was the fastest pass he made.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because it was straight.
Yeah.
It was clean, A to B. Yeah.
Yep.
Where was it? Maybe you going to cleat all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive again? I'm planning on it. Just got a lot going on. Man, there's still a lot. Like, we've got other races planning on going to too. We've got Turkey Bash coming up.
Are you going to that?
Yeah. We've got a World Cup coming up.
Are you going to go to that?
Yeah, we're flying in.
Oh, is Jason? Are they racing there?
No, but I guess Hall Tech wants the car on display. In the
Why
booth.
don't they race if they're going?
I don't know if it fits any of the classes really well enough.
Huh.
And I don't know if they're.
I mean, dude, I feel bad not going and supporting Charlie, but I don't want to go to a radial race.
No, and I mean it's going to be a full boogie radio race every single day, every day.
Yeah, that ain't.
Talking about Turkey Bash.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's a shame to have seen. I remember when I first started racing 10 years ago. Turkey Bash was a big race.
It was big. It was big, man. Wonder if Christina will be back to take the Miss Turkey Bash. Probably so.
No, I won't be because I'll be in Florida.
What's in Florida?
That's the week of Turkey Bash, ain't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What's going on in Florida the week of Turkey Bash?
Cletus. That's on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh, God.
But then the plan is to fly back and be back Thursday. And
What kind of turnout? I mean, let's be honest here. What kind of turnout are they going to get at Turkey Bash?
I think the fast classes like the unlimited 275 and stuff will be pretty slim. Because I think the race this weekend, it was paying $50,000. I think they had 3 cars and unlimited 275.
And they paid $50,000?
It was based on car count.
I hate it when they do that. So at 3 cars, does it pay $472?
I think so.
That was a serious question.
I think so.
Why are you guys laughing?
I think so. Yeah, Birdman's doing his deal down there, and I think that'll be good. But I think it'll be tough. I think the 26.85 class will be pretty decent. But when I say decent, I like 8 cars.
Jason and them are racing there. What class are they racing?
They are running limited 275. And then they're also taking a 26.85 car.
What car is that?
Krusty's.
Oh.
And then
Nitro's still car, right?
Yeah, 706.
Oh, cool.
And then
has that car been fast on radials?
Yeah.
I
think at one time he had the PSCA record out, because he raced in Vegas and California and stuff, living in Colorado. But they're using that
706 on a 26-inch radial.
Yeah.
That'd be fun to.
It's pretty gangster.
Uh-huh.
This is all new though. The car I don't think has made but just a handful of passes in the configuration that it's in right now.
With that motor?
Yeah.
Oh. All aluminum motor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're really using Turkey Bash for testing because we got to be in Vegas, I think November 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd with that car to run out there for PSCA. They're paying 20 or 25,000 guaranteed for 26.85 out there, and his car fits the rules to a T.
Wow.
So that's the main purpose of having it out here in this part of the country is to get it ready.
Yeah. So what's the? They just gave him the car to race it.
It was my understanding it was in his last wishes that car went to Martin Conley. So it's at the shop now getting finished up. Martin's going to drive it.
Oh.
Yep.
Happy you think rear-wheel drive has a chance, honestly? I think there's a couple. But as far as
don't be all top secret, let's hear the couple.
As far as the majority of the field, I think going multiple rounds, I think it's, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think it's going to be about like last time. I do think the testing's going to help, though. That's something they've never had, and I do think the water burnout's going to help. I do think there will be some rubber down. If it does change that surface, there's no way the all-wheel drives can run with the rear-wheel drives. But if they don't get enough rubber down, it's going to be the same, I think, about the same outcome. I mean, it's just tough. Them trucks are fast. And now all the rear-wheel drives know exactly what they got to go. So they're going to be trying to go that in testing. They're all going to be trying to go 520s.
He got spanked on that street in Kentucky, though.
Yeah. So, you know, and if there's some rubber down like it was in Kentucky where a rear-wheel drive car can get a hold of it early, then them all-wheel drives are going to be in trouble because that's about all they can run. I think we all know that. Those trucks can go 520s, 530s all day long.
Yep.
There's a handful of cars can outrun that.
Well, you're forgetting one variable. You know, over X amount of time, have the trucks gotten faster in the 60 foot? Because if they're doing their homework, they should be.
Sure. I agree. And I think a couple of them probably have.
Yeah.
Would Larry say that race will cost $4,000 or $5,000? Yeah.
What do you mean, like to go to it, Larry? Is that what he's saying?
Probably so.
By the time you pay for testing and
yeah.
Yeah. The fuck
I had a
is that
guy
noise?
message me earlier that wants to go. So he's trying to get on a team so that his name's on the list so he can get in the gate, and he's willing to pay for people's testing just so he can go and be down there. And I was like, damn. Do what?
I mean, it doesn't interest me even 1 ounce. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I've said it 100 times. I'll say it again. It's just, I mean, if you're going to race on dog shit, right? I mean, dog shit. How in the world does anybody think it's fair for all-wheel drive to be allowed against two-wheel drive? Yeah. You know what? At a minimum, the two-wheel drives ought to be able to run big tires.
If they want to. Yeah.
Well, no, none of the cars are set up.
I think it's Corey's mic. Because he done went away.
No.
I think it was loud.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Is Billy going to that again? Oh, he's not going, is he? No, he's not on the list, is he?
No, he's not.
What do you got happening?
Yeah, it's not been released yet. A lot of people
had.
Not all of it.
They still have 6 more cars.
There's
they haven't.
still 6 more cars they haven't released.
Oh, I thought the list was out. I don't even know. I do know who's on the list.
Yeah, John, I'll see you this weekend, man, if you're going to be there.
But I thought it was already released. Huh.
I think he'll probably be doing it next couple of days, that final 6, which everybody's kind of waiting to hear that. But I think the group of Final Six and Ryan was released on the last one. Obviously, he's got the best chance at it.
Yep.
Personally.
Yeah, because he released that video on Friday. I think it was. Yeah, because I watched it at the track.
Yeah, you were telling me who's on the list.
Hey, did you guys see old Pluniak listed his car for sale? And I saw the other day Wes Snow listed his for sale.
Yeah.
I saw Wes Snow did.
I didn't see Nick did.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
What's he want for it?
He didn't put a price on it. He put a bunch of different options of you could buy it like this, buy it like that. You know what I mean? Work something out, I guess. Hey, what happened to him at War in the Woods? What broke on his car?
I don't know. I know he was putting turbos on it or a turbo on it at one point, but then.
Well, remember the car shut off at
Yeah, I don't know.
three-quarter track, and the other guy had problems, and he coasted through and won, and he didn't make the call to the next round, right?
Yep.
I'm going to Florida just to hang out. I was already going with you.
Chris told you he was going to be in Florida.
Are you flying, Chris?
Yes.
Are you?
Chris is rich.
Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes.
He broke 3 connecting rods. Oh shit! Really? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah.
You're just going by yourself, Happy?
Yeah. Yeah. Meet Chris down there. Probably hook up with Limpy, get a room.
Yeah.
Hang out for the testing.
You know, when he did the last one, was that huge for Cletus? I don't follow that stuff.
Yeah, that was a big video.
It was?
Yeah.
Obviously why he wants to do another one, I would imagine. Yeah. Like making movies, it's a sequel.
Yep. It was big, I would say.
I'm sure it was. I'm curious actually to see how much that video was.
I think he got well over 1 million views for that one, didn't he?
That's what I'm looking to see right now.
That's going to be added to Happy's video. Hook up with Limpy and get a room. Jeez.
What?
Because I said hooking up with Limpy and getting a room.
You guys going to be coming everywhere?
Yeah, then it's going to be coming everywhere. Jesus. God.
Let me guess, you guys are eating hot dogs the whole time you're there too, right?
My God.
Oh man.
Yeah,
what's
3 million
dessert?
views.
Tapioca.
He got 3 million views on that video?
Yeah.
Wow.
3 million views.
No wonder it's free entry and pays 20,000 win.
Right.
I mean, that's actually comical. When the video gets 3 million views, how much does that generate?
Oh, I'm sure with his following, that's a lot of money. I don't know how to even calculate that math or what type of pay scale he's on, but I say it's substantial.
Where'd
He
Corey
got
call tonight?
Oh no. Probably lost the internet.
It got 1 million views in the first 24 hours. Birdman said $472. Wrong. Happy done.
Hey, guess what? I got breaking news for you guys. I'm putting a new race on it, a new track, and it pays $1 million if there's 10,000 cars. But we're probably only going to have 3, so it pays $36. But it's
Oh my god!
I'm pretty much expecting a real low car, so I don't expect to meet the $1 million purse. But
if they show, we'll pay it.
I am going to advertise it that way for sure. $1 million payout at 10,000 cars.
Oh my god!
Oh man, $1,000 entry.
Yeah. 10,000 the baddest fucking small tire cars that you've ever seen in your life. Hey, did you guys ever go follow Weber Valley Raceway on?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Do you go on there? God,
dude,
fucking
the most comical shit I've ever seen.
If you're ever having a bad day, just go on Weber Valley and
unreal
roll through there. Have you seen it, Alex?
Oh,
you'll die laughing.
Dude, it's the best content out there right now. And I'm sure people see this and it's all jokes, but want to go to this dirt track.
If they do, they are a special kind of retard.
I mean, it's the biggest hillbilly.
I just saw one today. It had a grandma on one of those handicapped 3-wheeled scooters, and it said Friday night 60-40 winner. And she had a piece of paper that said $2.69 on it. She won. But how hilarious. Not a 50-50 at Weber Valley. It's a 60-40.
dude, the amount of like AI stuff that's on this fucking page.
I'm telling you, go roll Weber Valley and you
Oh my god.
stick to your stomach.
Oh, I'm about to follow him.
It is. That's fine.
Yeah, this is the picture you're saying. Oh, you can't fucking see it.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
At
see
how
it.
many scooters though?
Hey, listen to this. You want another political laugh? Today, Trump went and addressed the United Nations, and he basically told every other country in the world how bad they were fucking everything up.
Really?
It's awesome to watch, yeah. Like Europe, he goes, the whole continent is in serious trouble. He blasted them all. You know what he said? This was hilarious. China's in there. You know, the representatives from China. He goes, all this green energy, the biggest hoax in mankind's history. You know what's funny? China manufactures all the windmills, but they don't use any of them. But all you dummies buy them. If they're so great and they build them, why aren't they using them?
Why ain't they using them? Common sense.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep.
There's 2 stealth bombers heading to Europe right now.
Really?
Yep.
For what? Are you watching that thing you always watch?
Yeah. Yeah, there's
there's only 2.
There's Skymaster messages going out right now.
When did they leave?
They're in the air right now going over the Atlantic Ocean.
Really?
They're tracking them. Yep.
Huh. Dude, I wouldn't want to think to know that I had one coming to my country. For any reason, whether or not they're just flexing at the airport or whatever.
Nah.
Like when I know that unit's on the way to wherever we're at, it'd make me want to get on a boat. I mean, they ain't playing.
I might throw a little race this weekend, just a 500 entry, $250,000 payout with 500 cars.
Jesus.
A warm up.
Yeah, it's going to be like a
Warm up for the million.
Yeah, warm up for the million. Like basically just a testing team. It's not much.
Oh shit!
I mean, you know,
Unreal, man. Why would they tell anybody that they're in the bombers headed over? Because they got 6 other ones headed the other direction. Nobody knows jack shit about.
hey, how much bigger did it look to you at War in the Woods in the spring? I mean, pretty noticeable, right?
It did to me, especially on that far side on the return road. Like it was visually the amount of people, like you could really tell.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we never even took a golf cart, down through there on Saturday. I would have liked to. Just
Even
went
that
down
brand
that
new-
one time with that pickup
Right.
truck. That was the only time like I went down the track.
Bro,
on a
you got to
golf
jump
cart.
on the golf cart when they come down there to like pick me up or
I know. I need
somebody.
to.
And you need to ride back down that thing because I'm
I
telling
know.
you right now,
It's crazy.
it is
I
cool.
did a couple times, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I was filming Billy as he was coming back each time with the golf cart, and like it was just crazy watching all the people walking along, like walking in front of them.
Yeah, I mean you're literally inches from people on both sides of the car. Inches.
It's so awesome, man.
Like you just said, you need to race there, Happy. You need to.
I can't wait. I mean, I'm going to. It is 100% bucket list for me.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm saying seriously, like, I mean, what else unless I mean, we talked about it. I mean, that small block you got's badass, but you're fighting a losing battle with that at the level shit's gotten to now. You know what I mean?
Anyway, yep.
Uh,
Tongue would be hung out ever pass, and I'd be wrenching on that thing, and I ain't racing like that anymore. Ain't gonna happen.
that's why I'm saying, like, I would. I mean, that car is light.
Yep.
Yep.
It would be a good one for that class.
And
Stock
I think
block with me in it, I could probably get that car down I could get it race ready under 2,400 pounds.
Yeah.
And I think a stock block, something that I would put together for it, and it's that light, it'd run pretty good. I think I could go 520s, 530s.
Yeah, I think you go faster than that.
Yeah. I think that would be fairly easy to go.
Yeah.
Jeff should use the new road for the pit cars to get to the big end, then push the cars down the return road. But I think it'd even be cool to have, it's kind of be hard to have an option. That left side really does need to be for crowd. Like, I mean, it's to that point. Like, I get that. It is cool getting pushed down through there. And it would suck to actually split it and say, all right, if you're parked and pitted at the bottom, you use the left. But if you're pitted at the top, you need to use the right. Well, then that takes away from the guys that, even though they're pitted at the top, would do about anything to get pushed down that left side just for the experience.
Most guys would want to go down the left side.
Left, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just widen the return road?
No.
Yeah, I mean, not really.
Creek over there. Down there by the staging lanes. I don't know, man. I'll tell you, one thing is it's really hard to get motivated to go to regular races after you race at War in the Woods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Andy Stewart, one kit or multiple kits? And I'm a multiple kit kind of guy. I've always have been. That's how I understand how to tune, how I know how to tune. But on a class like that, I'd probably run one bigger system because it's easier to control. One system's pretty easy.
I'd run 2 just so you have
A
last 100 foot
get
of
on.
button. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Run big kit and then a 100 or 150 shot on the other one, just like a scramble.
Build bleachers on the hillside of the return road. Be cool.
I was gonna say if you do move the return road, I would bet money people move from where the return road is now to where it was built, the new one, just so they can see the cars coming down the return
Get
road.
pushed through.
Yep, I bet it'd be packed over there too, just to watch them come down through the return road.
Oh, they love it.
I didn't even get a chance to see where you cut that through the woods. I didn't pay no attention when we was down there.
Yeah,
I didn't see it either.
Damn.
Comes out all the way on the top of the hill, like
Hell yeah.
on the top of the hill.
Yep. What you got on there, Chris? New York prepper on YouTube using flight radar. And somebody said something about the refueling jet is up in the air too.
Yeah, there's a strato tanker going over the UK right now. It's their refueler.
That's what my friend Sandy flew.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what her job was, man.
Yeah, it's called the ASB exchange, Matt.
Jason Hudson, some come for that. Yeah, just to be that close to the cars and see everybody.
Make a fucking all-wheel drive class so I can come and race there.
All-wheel drive's welcome in small tire.
I ain't got nothing for that.
Bobby Quackenbush. Sad we didn't get done with the cars in time to make it. Warnwood. Hey, are you going to be Mississippi this weekend? I know he's usually there.
I seen them testing the car on the street this weekend.
Yeah, it looked good. Yeah, it looked real good. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. We'll see you down there. Dude, that place is cool. That's another track, though, that's really cool. The crowd down there, pretty serious. Like that. It's a haul. You know, it's a haul for any of us up in this part of the country.
Yeah.
But that is a really cool place to race.
I've been there once.
It's cool.
First, what was that called? The dude that got locked up. What do they call themselves?
Damn it.
God, I got it on the tip of my tongue.
I do too, man. Bobby, they get me and you in that water park at the same time. I don't know if we'll be able to beat them all off with a stick. Grand hustle, that's it.
Yeah. You think they're going to be throwing a lot of panties at you boys or what?
Shit, I had to carry them around in a backpack.
A military backpack.
Yeah.
Duffel bag.
75 pounds worth.
Yeah. Jesus.
Patrick, I'm right behind you, man.
Where you going?
The alarm goes off in about 4 hours. Have a good night, man. Have a good day tomorrow, brother.
What are you doing this weekend, Alex? Anything?
I don't think so.
How's it feel being back at work?
It's different. There's a lot of tension.
Any of your shit moved around?
I got my toolbox was open. My other buddy, who's a welder there, got his toolbox broke into. They pried it open. My bike that I ride around, since the place is so big, someone kicked my spokes in on my back tire. So
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit.
Just a bunch of punk shit.
Are you union or are they?
Yeah, I'm union.
Oh.
We're the UAW, so like Ford, we use Ford's union hall for like big meetings because they have a big union hall.
Everybody happy to be back?
Yeah, but dude, like it's way different. Like all the hideouts and stuff that people have built up, and I mean they haven't been on strike since '88, so like there's always union people in there, so they don't go in and fuck with anybody's shit. Well, all of their hiding spots, all the beds are like they're all gone, all of them.
Oh,
Like people making like I mean, there's like towns built in there.
you guys had like bedrooms and stuff where you could sleep when you were supposed to be working.
Oh yeah, and so that we do a like an FPI.
And they wonder why they're on strike.
Listen, they pulled out 2 love seats, a recliner, and a couch out of one of the FPI booths. So FPI is like how do I explain it? It's like a chemical that you put on like a weld that it'll pop up a crack. It'll color like the crack. Well, in their FPI room, there was fucking big screen TVs, 2 love couches, a fucking recliner, and a full blown couch.
They're lounging.
I was like, holy shit.
Damn.
Time to rebuild, huh?
Oh yeah, it'll be another year. But like some of the shit that I've heard like that's happened in there, like in the 70s when that plant, the plant that I work at, that facility had like 22,000 employees at once. And they said, dude, some of the stories, like people going into work and, you know, working a bunch of overtime, so you're never home. But like they had golf carts pulling trailers with, I'm not kidding, pulling like toolboxes, no tools. All of it was full of liquor. So you could buy drinks. Like they would drive around the plant and you could buy mixed drinks off of this golf cart.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Some guy ran, another guy was pulling an enclosed fucking trailer with a mattress in between plants. Selling ass. Like,
that's the UAW for you. Old Jimmy Hoffa had it, was trying to make money every which way.
Dude, it's
selling ass.
They were pulling around. They were pulling in girls from like outside that weren't employees, and you could buy ass in the fucking company.
Oh, dude, that would be
Dude.
Why did you just email me for a job application there?
There was a guy that just retired
that
right before me, and obviously you first get in there and everybody's telling you all these stories. Half the stories you're like, yeah, okay, like that's a little I don't know if I believe that. Well, one guy had a like a concession, like he would sell like cookies and pop and all that shit, and it got so big that this dude wouldn't work. He would go in, he would clock in, and all he would do was sell food the whole day. He ended up selling the company, like the quote unquote company he made, to another employee for like big money.
Wow, dude.
It's crazy.
One of my really close friends has a pizza joint here in town. Very successful. Had 5 or 6 restaurants, and he made all of his money doing the same thing on the assembly line at Ford with a crock pot and selling hot dogs and a cooler selling pops. And he took a buyout when Ford offered the buyout. He took it, took all the money that he had from selling. Yeah, right there. Birdman saying it too. Ain't that how Philly started Spinelli's? He took all his money from selling, you know, snacks and hot dogs and pops on the assembly line and started his first pizza restaurant. I mean, he's self-made, man. Like huge.
It's crazy. Some of the shit, like there's like a unspoken rule where you can get carried out, you can't get carried in. So people would, I mean, right by the guard shack. This is before like badges and stuff. Right before, like walking in the guard shack with like 2 cases, and then leaving and have to get drove home.
Just
doing like
hammered.
What were those pills? What were they called? What's the pills that what's his name were taking on or was taking? What was the movie called? Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah,
dude. They said
those are Quaaludes.
Yeah, they said they like on like a certain day of the month they would have a competition. My hand on the Bible. Like this guy is like, this is what happened, and I ain't bullshitting you. He's like, you might think that it didn't happen, but I was there when it happened. They would have Quaalude competitions to see how many they could take and leave work, like be able to leave work.
Wow, dude.
I'm like, holy shit. It's crazy.
Jeez.
Now you can't even sleep at work. It's bullshit.
How much would you like? Would you have to have certain people out there working while the other ones are sleeping, and then you'd switch or whatever?
No. So what happens is this is my first union job, so I've never worked at a union shop before. So like prime example today, I didn't do anything because I was told that I was pretty much filling out paperwork the wrong way and claiming the wrong time on purpose, which is not the case. Because if you do that, you're not getting in trouble. You're getting like there's serious repercussions on what do they call it? Misvouchering paperwork in an aerospace company. So I can't do anything because now I have to quote unquote get retrained because I'm misvouchering paperwork. So in that case, I'm on indirect time the whole day. Like if you go in next week and I have one part to do, and that's the only thing that I'm getting assigned, and it takes me an hour to do it, I'm done for the day after an hour. So if I'm asleep, prime example, last year I went in there one day and my feet were up on my desk. I text my supervisor, said, I ain't got no work to do. He said, okay, I'll try to find stuff. 5 hours later, he texted me because I haven't found anything. So I fell asleep, and he knocked on my door and opened the door, and I'm sawing logs. And I heard him say, Mr. Shadwick. I said, oh shit. I said, yep. He's like, sorry to disturb you, but I haven't found anything yet. So
that's crazy.
All right. I'm used to being able to get in the fork truck, go and pick up some parts. Well, I can't do that.
You need to take a TV and a PlayStation.
I got a TV. Yeah. The PlayStation's a little iffy.
Jeez. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
I want to see what these bombers are doing. Plus, I got to get to bed, man. I've been getting up every morning crazy early. This morning, I was up 6:30.
I was up at 5:30 this morning.
I've been going to bed early, getting up early, trying to get some work done.
I'd set my alarm for 8:30, and I ended up waking up at 9:15 with Mike in my driveway.
Not 5:00 p.m.
No.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, man.
Well, hell, we went to bed. I called for a late checkout at our hotel.
I bet you did, Chris. Man, you get a little pot and not the kind you smoke, and man, you turn into a new guy. Getting up 9 a.m. I mean, damn, man.
So they let me
the pot. You got the whole pot.
They let me check out at 2:00. They let us check out at 2:00. So
I bet you did.
Oh, I bet you checked in before you checked out.
Yeah, guarantee it. Yeah,
can't say I ain't mad about it.
Yeah. Done worked up an appetite for lunch when you left.
Damn right I did. We ate at
Yeah.
Bob Evans after.
I get it.
That's romantic as fuck.
Hey,
you
hey.
need nutrition.
I thought War in the Woods was pretty romantic first date.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
I mean, that ain't bad.
Did you leave some panties down there on the shutdown wall?
No.
I mean, yeah, we done found panties one year and I married a couple. So, I mean, there ain't no telling what's going to happen there.
That's right. That's right. Hey, we were at the track cleaning up on Monday. Me and Jen. Jen was with me. I said, why don't you come take a little walk with me over there in the woods? I'm like, what's the matter? Does that sound creepy?
Oh, shit, man.
She looked at me like, you're a sicko.
Jesus.
All right, I'm cashing in, boys.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Get some rest on me. I'll holler at you later, brother.
Night, everybody.
See you, brother. Yep. So 209 still strong. We had fucking almost 500 people on at one point tonight.
Dude,
so
that's awesome,
sweet.
man.
So
yeah. And we had a good weekend. Like,
oh, it was a fucking blast.
I think everybody really wanted to hear about the weekend, but it seemed like too in the comments, man, most of the people in the comments was there.
Right.
That's cool.
You know, that's awesome, man.
Yep.
I've never had so many people come up to me and ask, or not ask, but say, "Hey, man, like I look
Just
at
know
all
who
your
you
stuff
are."
all the time." I was like, "Man,
Yeah.
that's fucking cool." Like that guy that said, "Oh, he said American Alex said he loved me," or something like that. I was fucking dying.
That's
pretty
cool, man. It is. That's cool.
And you got to what 20,000 followers today on your page?
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude.
20,000. It was 20,000 yesterday, and I didn't even see it until today.
Yep.
That's awesome, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna call her. So
yeah.
I'll probably be at Edgewater this weekend.
Oh yeah, that's this weekend too. Maybe I'll shoot down there.
Oh, play 28th.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the 11.0 and 1150 class.
Saturday.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, working on my car Thursday, and see if we can. Yeah, go
Cool,
some
man.
rounds.
That'd be awesome. Be fun.
Yep. So
super cool.
You'll be in Lakesville, Mississippi.
I'm gonna be in the Lazy River.
If my strike lasted one more week, I'd be down in Mississippi.
Yeah, it's gangster, dude. Thank you, Cherie. We will definitely see you guys this weekend.
Yep. Make sure you tune in to Outlaw Media. You guys will probably be live this weekend, won't they?
I would say so.
Cool.
Say so.
I'll tune in and watch live. But other than that, we'll see you next week for recap again. And
yep,
fuck knows what else we'll get into.
Yep. Sit around, shoot the shit.
Yep. All right, everybody. Have a good night, everybody. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, everyone.